Now we're live. Are you actually popping your collar for this? I would be greatly amused.
No. I'm just taking a long draught
Kind of have one.
of water.
I love it. I love you, Karen. Karen,
What
I'll
did I
talk about
say?
later.
All right, everyone. Last session, you guys are absolutely unhinged. Oh, I love it so much. Last session, we opened up on a mage duel between Valia in disguise and a certain Keda Lysanthir, a amateur mage duelist who you might come across later. I also did not write a recap, so all of this is from memory. Forgive me. Towards the very tail end, it was a very close call, but Valia pulls through with a final nat 20 on her end and a nat 1 on Kata's. Meanwhile, Aerie pickpockets a man in the audience, and everyone came out of that fight a little bit richer. Well, kind of only came out financially richer. There was some loss there, but you'll get to find out later.
What does that mean?
What?
What does that mean?
Oh no, he lost the bet.
Who lost the bet?
Kynan lost his bet with Vash.
Oh, I
Like-
thought you meant we someone got we lost someone, and I was like, what are you talking about?
No.
Okay, yes, that I remember.
So traumatized is he?
Vash
Well.
and Kynan peace out, leaving the group to their own devices. And Aerie accosts the entire group to go outside for some reason and feels the need to have Valia and Nora carry his money for him. Or I think he gave some to Eleanor too. Basically you
I
guys apparently
don't
have all this
remember
money now.
who I gave it to. I'm pretty sure I know Valia definitely,
I
but
think
I
it was
don't know if
Valia
I gave it
and
to anyone
Nora.
else.
I think you gave like 100 gold to
Valia and
Valia
Nora.
and Nora. Somebody is still crackling
Yeah.
and it's not Valia.
I think that's Rachel. Rachel, would you mute yourself and unmute yourself?
I'm just gonna use different headphones.
That is perfectly fine.
Weird though.
Throughout this exchange, Valia gives Aerie a little friendly advice that not everyone is his friend, and he probably shouldn't trust everyone. You all forgetfully abandon your meeting with Araphel, heading back to the Whisper's Hold. There's a brief conversation with Genevieve the barkeep and a brief conversation with Allred, where it's noted that Larkspur can in fact speak Elvish and just chose not to. Allred also notes that Araphel isn't with them, and you all realize that you completely forgot about meeting him. It's been several hours past when he was supposed to meet you, and Allred suggests that you check the spires. At this point... Oh, I missed it. Oh, yes, at this point, Eleanor joins back up with the group on your way over, having had a invigorating conversation with her friend Eldarian about the whereabouts of something that she can tell you about at some point. Because I'm not about to give spoilers, which I almost did. When you all get to the spires, at the front desk is none other than Kata, the mage that Valia beat at the Red House. She doesn't seem to like Araphel very much. She thinks he's an arrogant prick who can't tell a conjuration component from a divination component, and all he cares about is the flashiest evocation spells that will do the most damage, which is why she was surprised he was even looking into abjuration magic. When you all meet the lore keeper Zeus Basir, he seems to have a bit of reticent concern, more than Allred and more than Nora have shown with Araphel's disappearance. And Aerie made a point to study this man's appearance voice and mannerisms. That'll be fun later. And he confirms your suspicions that he is not, in fact, here at the Spires, and gives you all some useful information that you all didn't quite know about Araphel. He seems to be a bit more multifaceted than some would have initially thought. But Basir does tell Aerie, when asked about interplanar travel, that he could come by later and discuss it with him when he's a little less busy. On the trek back to wherever it is you all are going, I think you kind of were just wandering aimlessly. Aerie questions why the elves hate the Drows, comparing it to how some people hate changelings. The group reassures them that none of them hate Drow or changelings. And at this point, the group kind of splits off and goes back their own ways. And Aerie going back to the Whisper's Hold to get Larkspur. Larkspur having to sneak out because Allred wouldn't let you take him with you. Nora going back to the temple and having a conversation with her mother. Valia heading back home for some face masks and a glass of wine. And Eleanor heading back to the Fellowship to try to get a name of a private investigator. She accosts a smith and gets a little bit of information, some names. A Distella Diggle and a Caius Dorothiel, 2 possible hires for her adversary Morwen. And I'm assuming you all went to bed, unless you guys had something else that you wanted to do this evening. The elves typically sleep the 4 hours before dawn. So the elves are basically like the Italians. They're up till 2 or 3 in the morning. They don't eat dinner till 10. Up till 2 or 3 in the morning, going to bed, and then getting up with
Can
the
confirm
sunrise.
this is a lie.
I would like to eat Italian then, please. Sorry.
If I ate at 10 p.m., I would die.
I
Well,
would
gotta have a snack too before then. It's fine.
Did anyone do anything else with their evening? I believe Aerie said. Sorry, I've got loud birds outside my window.
As for the effects.
So Flink has discovered that Araphel had not shown up after the Baldur's Keep.
What?
Wait,
that
what?
Wait. What was the place that? So
Red
Flink
House?
had asked around on the streets of Araphel.
Sorry,
And
Aerie? You?
No. Aerie had asked around the streets about Araphel, right?
Yes.
What did I say?
You said Flink.
Oh, sorry.
And something about Baldur's
Nothing.
Keep.
Which
Are you
is
talking
like
about
a
I
Are you
was
talking about the
confused.
Whisper's Hold?
No. Between the Red Keep and the one that started
The
with
Red
B.
House? The Red House?
Yeah, the Red House and
There's
then
not
the
one
place
that
that started
with
with
a
the B.
B. Oh, Barrel Keep. There you go.
Barrel Keep. Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's what it was.
Barrel Keep and the Red House. So
Yes. You had done
Araphel
that.
disappeared or whatever between those 2 spots.
You had heard from some source that they did see him on that path, and he seemed to be walking fast.
Got
And
it.
Noted that he looked scary and didn't want to rob him because he didn't want to get beat up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I don't think there's anything else beyond him bedding down with Larkspur and some classic little nook that's normally used by the urchins on the streets.
Okay, I think. Is everyone else good? If you want to text me something privately, you can.
I haven't thought of anything.
That's perfectly fine.
Oh no, something that Harry does do, which I mentioned to you before, it's not necessarily a secret. He does start whispering around just whenever he can, whenever it comes up, or whenever he thinks about it. He wants to start sowing rumors that that Kynan's family, Kieran's family, are good people, basically.
Okay.
And that they're like doing good things around the city and stuff, and taking care of the common man.
Okay. Don't text my phone. Send me a Facebook message. I have my iMessages on my laptop, and it will ding very loudly. So if you're going to send me a message, please. Very good.
Very well.
Please send it to me over Facebook, or it will be loud. Okay, so if that's it for everyone, I'm assuming you guys like made plans to rendezvous back at the Whispers Hold in the morning. I don't remember it being specifically said.
Nope, we're done. We're all taking our separate paths now.
Cool. All right. So now the one-off D&D, I'll meet with each of you like once per week, and we'll run through what you guys are all doing separately.
Yeah, we probably make plans.
Yeah. Back to the Whispers Hold in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as you get back to the Whispers Hold, it's just now starting to, the crack of dawn is just now rising up above the horizon and cresting quite beautifully over the trees, leaving some little dappled bits of sunlight to glint off the Galestone pavement. On your way there, you happen to cross paths with Komali. He seems to be heading out for the morning as you guys are heading in.
Komali's so hot.
What was that?
Nothing.
I can't see you.
Doesn't matter. It helps with the air of, fine. Just like a little perfume.
Oh my word.
Can't we? You guys are too unhinged. I can't.
Just too much. You guys are too much.
I'd recognize those clumsy footsteps anywhere. What's up, Sting?
They're not talking about me, I don't think.
Sorry. Eleanor, do you prefer
Oh.
something else?
I was thinking much, but I was going to try to help her out a little bit.
I'm sorry. I forgot that
I
was
was like, did I forget something already? Again?
It's okay. I didn't tell you guys to review your character docs or anything.
You did tell me.
I reviewed mine.
I did read mine.
I did. I looked at it right before.
I looked at right before. Okay, sorry, Karen.
What?
Continue.
What did you say?
I made fun of you. Continue.
Sorry.
I'd recognize those clumsy footsteps anywhere. What's up, Sting?
Clumsy? I didn't know I was clumsy, but yeah, everything's fine.
You are
Sting?
a little bit.
Hold on a second. That name sounds familiar. Why does that name sound familiar?
We're all here right now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. When Nora's wondering about that, Ari kind of jumps down from like a balcony thing. He's like, "Hi, guys!" And Larkspur kind of falls right next to him, and he catches him.
Oh, good morning.
Did he behave himself?
Oh yeah, no, he's totally good on the streets. There was this one guy that tried to pickpocket us in the middle of the night, but Larkspur's the one who ended up biting his finger off. Just kidding. It wasn't completely bitten off. But he
That's
did
actually
definitely
kind
bite
of
his
funny. Well, I'm glad you guys are
There was
good.
definitely blood.
I wouldn't bring him back in there.
Yeah, we're pretty good.
Sent Genevieve
high five.
to a tailspin yesterday.
Is that
Eleanor.
the girl that you're going to arrest now, Eleanor? Did you win?
Eleanor,
I-
I
Or
gotta.
are you gonna do it?
I would pay good money to see that.
You're not the Sting I've heard about.
Me?
It's
Oh
never
no,
been
she's
beaten
definitely
before. Apparently, whoever they are won 4-1.
Oh, well, sometimes
One-
they exaggerate those reports.
No
One
way.
what? What is this?
Wait,
What did she win?
What's the Sting? So you're the Sting? Is that a thing?
So rumor has it apparently there's
I
this
can't be
fighter
Counselor.
who goes by Sting. Didn't know who it was. Definitely didn't expect you, Eleanor. No
spider?
offense.
a fighter.
But
Oh.
apparently they've never been beaten. Dude,
Correction.
you just
so
got
great.
100 times cooler.
Correction. The mighty Sting has been beaten once.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wait,
Do tell.
who's beating you, Eleanor? Who's beating you?
Probably Kamali
Who wants
with
to
the smug
rehash the
voice,
whole
sound of his
story?
voice.
If you
So
want to
Did he
go ahead.
like not?
I'm not stopping you.
I don't want to embarrass you in front of your new friends.
Well,
You don't have many. Really just me and that one other guy.
please. Besides, that one time, pure luck won't happen again, I can assure that.
Say that in the ring.
Oh! Then you guys should fight right now. You guys should decide like who's the best right now. Like I'll be the referee, and then Valia, you can be her second. Nora, you can be his second, and then you guys can decide, and then we'll all know who's the best.
Ooh, or Valia can be one of those like sexy girls that holds up the sign and walks around before every round.
Oh yeah. Actually, that's a little better. Valia, you do that job and the referee job.
That's
I'll
not
be
free,
Eleanor's.
darling. That's something that you'd have to, that's not free. Nice try.
Unfortunate.
And for the winner, they get this sapphire ring that I found.
The ring you found
And
yesterday,
he
which
holds
you gave
up
to
a sapphire.
me?
No.
Oh yeah, I did do that, didn't I?
No. That was a different thing. That was a different thing.
Oh,
This is
okay.
this is from when she pickpocketed that guy at the Red House.
Mm.
No, I think this is
Oh.
the same thing, isn't it? I don't think I
I
had a
thought you
separate
just
ring.
took gold from him.
No, what Valia's thinking of is the gold ring that you guys just randomly found on the street. That's
Yeah,
definitely
the one,
not hers.
the one that she
Oh,
gave me,
okay,
the
yeah.
one that he
Yeah,
gave me
I'm
was
thinking
the
of
one-
something I picked up. I was like, did I give that
Okay.
to you? I guess I give it to you.
No. There's
you
gold
gave me the
ring
one
you found on the street. That's
I was like, I should
probably, that's definitely not cursed. And then there's the one that you pickpocketed off that guy, which is just probably not cursed.
Never mind.
But
He
I-
doesn't hold up the sapphire ring though because he gave that to Larkspur. He wouldn't take that back. But I could put, 5 gold. Is that a lot?
You want me to fight for 5 gold?
Appreciate it, but I've got a kind of, work to do.
Yeah.
Oh wait, quick, Kamali, before you go, have you
Oh.
seen Araphel around? We were
I've-
supposed to meet him last night, but we kind of forgot. But he also kind of never showed up back
I mean,
home.
I never see Araphel.
Ha
You
ha
know
ha.
him?
Very funny. But seriously,
The DM is getting back at me for all my jokes. It's fine.
Eleanor, Karen might have forgotten this, but Eleanor knows Kalmali is completely sunblind. He wears a blindfold when out in daylight, and he just uses blind sense to get by day to day. But yeah, he's blind, hence him saying, "I'd recognize those clumsy footsteps anywhere." Yeah.
Mhm.
I feel like do I need to do a description? Oh wait, you weren't here when they met Kalmali. I'll do a description of for you real quick. So what first strikes you are his eyes, a pupilless white. He's got a headband tied around his forehead, white hair that's wild and curly, a very sharp contrast between his very deep blue skin. and he's wearing the same cloak that his brothers all wear with the Whispers Hold crest, but it's kind of crooked and like pushed behind his shoulders. He's wearing a white sleeveless, very open tunic showing the intricate swirling tattoos that apparently cover his whole torso and trailing up onto his neck and cheeks. And as soon as he steps out the front door, tugs the blindfold over his eyes. And just carries himself with a general air of, you know,
Is it safe to say that they cover both cheeks, Aaron?
Why don't you come find out?
Because that's really an offer.
Find out about what?
What?
If you think it is.
I'll tell you when you're older, kid.
I'll put a pin in that one.
So Eleanor, Kamali, you guys aren't gonna fight right now, right?
We really do have
Because I feel like that was
much
to
to work
I
on.
really wanted to see you guys fight.
We still don't know where Araphel is, though.
You know.
No time.
Oh, but I did hear that he was seen on his way to the Red House the other day between on his way from Barrel Keep to the Red House. Some people that I know said that they saw him on the way there.
Oh, well.
I mean, it seemed like he was
We can't get lost.
You said, DM, you said he was nervous about something?
No, he was just walking fast. Seemed
On
like
his-
he was on a mission or
Walking
something.
On his way to the barrel.
And he was like walking really fast, really focused, you know?
From Barrel Keep to the Red House. So you guys know he took, when you guys got in and Eleanor split off at the Mithril Fellowship, he took the ferry across the lake because it's a super freaking far walk to go all the way around to Barrel Keep. Took the ferry across to Barrel Keep and then apparently was walking back to the Red House. Sorry, you guys saying he didn't come home last night?
No.
That's exactly what we're saying. Yes.
According to your father, yeah. I mean, we were supposed to meet with him. We kind of forgot. But
He
still
never showed up, in our defense.
Still never showed up.
And I
I
think
mean, I'm
that he
sure
might
he's
have been
fine, but, you know, still doesn't hurt to worry.
Yep.
What'd you say, Ari?
Oh no, I was just gonna say. Well, I was gonna say one thing, but then Nora told me not to say all the things that I always want to say, so that I decided not to say it.
You said it in your head this time. Good job. I'm proud of you.
Wow.
I did.
No, you're a regular parent. I'm very impressed.
See, I know she
Thanks.
says that, but it's a whole lot more fun if you just say it. Whatever comes into your
That's
head.
what I'm saying. I think that
Oh,
that's
don't
really
listen
true. How would
to
I listen to
me.
him instead of you, Nora?
But here's the
Hey,
thing.
it's your
Here's
funeral.
the thing with just saying whatever you feel like comes into your head. Gotta be prepared to back it up. And he gives you a little pop on the chest.
Aw.
Oh, would you teach me how to fight like you do? You seem really tough, and I really want to be tough like you.
Doesn't everyone? You're not taking Kieran up on his educational opportunities? I'm
No,
not much
I'm
of it.
definitely taking up with him. So he'll teach
See,
me how to fight like you too.
I'm not.
I mean, I
exactly
want to learn
much-
how to fight like you. I also want to learn how to fight like you.
Well, for a kid your size, you're a bit scrawny. I don't know if you exactly can fight like me, because the way I fight, I kind of use my size and kind of bops you on the head. Size isn't on your side, my friend.
Hey, you were a skinny
about your
little twerp
size?
once.
What do
You
you
gotta
say?
start somewhere.
Like I said, when it comes to fighting, most of the time size does matter. And that's why you gotta learn to
You
fight.
know, you kind of
like
remind
Kieran.
me of someone.
He's got a point there.
but you're just really cool, and I don't know, you something about you that just makes me think of I don't know, but you're just really cool. Anyway,
really cool.
let's go.
I'm glad you appreciate me. Be real time. Hold on.
Huh? Oh, that's why it vibrated.
I thought Rachel was just taking a picture of me being flirty, but
I was actually taking a picture of me full of myself.
what'd you say, kid? I couldn't hear you from all the way up here.
And Aries' body kind of shifts a little bit to where he ends up standing like an inch taller, and then another inch taller, and then another inch taller, and it's like Flink has just grown in front of you guys' eyes. This little half elf grew up. He's like, I'm not that much shorter than you.
That's
You're
still like
pretty. You're still a lot shorter than him. He's very tall. He's like 6.5
How tall is
foot.
he?
He's like 6.5 foot. He's a big
Gotcha.
guy.
Gotcha. He ends about 5'11".
All right, that's a neat trick. Can you do that to grow more muscles?
I think so. And his body does start to like shape and size like muscles that tend weirdly enough look like Kalmali's muscles. Like his biceps start to bulge out and everything. Like a time lapse kind of situation of the muscles just growing larger.
All right. Maybe you can learn to fight like me. Either way, Kieran's a much better teacher than me. I'm more of a manager. Kieran's the teacher, and Mohandas takes on selective students.
You're more of a hit first, think later kind of guy.
You know me well.
Of course I do.
Well, that's okay then. Thanks anyway, though. And he kind of shrinks back down to his original form.
Speaking of Araphel, you guys check the spires?
we did actually. Yep, last night.
You checked the temple?
I
did, right?
think we did, didn't we?
I did.
Nora did by herself.
Mm-hmm. I did, but no, nothing. My mom was there too. I asked her, and she didn't see him either.
Where'd you last see him? Where was he going?
He was going to the Red House. Some kids on the street told me that they saw him on the way from Barrow Keep.
What was he doing at Barrel Keep?
No idea, but he looked like he was really focused on something.
Is there anyone there he meets up with?
Do you guys want to go to Barrow Keep?
You
and ask
guys-
them?
You guys know why he was at Barrel Keep. He was reporting a face sighting.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right. I remember that now. Oh, just doing his job, having a face sighting.
The face sighting being the one we were interacting with, right? With Larkspur and stuff.
Mm-hmm. You mean that fella?
That's one of them. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's cool.
All right.
He's all right.
Okay. So here's what you're gonna do. You're not gonna breathe a word of this to my mother. I need a nod from at least two of you that you're not gonna say a word of this to her.
Why not?
Ari crosses his fingers. But they're behind his back, like no one sees.
But I won't say a word to her. I was just wondering why.
Moonweaver have mercy on anyone standing in her path. she finds out he's turned up
That
missing.
I would love to see, honestly, but probably not for the best. So I will leave it alone.
Unless
I don't know. I mean, don't you
Really?
think maybe she should know if her kid's gone missing? I mean, I know that my uncle probably wouldn't like if I went missing. He'd go crazy.
I mean, how sure do you think
I'm
something
sure
bad
he's fine.
happens?
We're going to find him. It should be all good.
I don't think anything bad's happened. He's probably just up to something.
Look, you know him. He's
Well, let's go ask
gotten
Barrel
himself
Barrel
out of
keep
some
his pretty
pretty.
so we can just talk to him.
He's gotten himself out of some pretty rough stuff, more than once
You've
in the
gotten
past.
out of some pretty rough stuff.
Yeah. Thank you for acknowledging that. Actually, I'm pretty good at what I do. But anyway, I'm sure he's okay. I mean, he can take care of himself.
Wouldn't be so sure about that one.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Call me a realist.
Amen.
Yeah, that's my line.
And that's why we get along.
Well, keep thinking that. Come on.
So he's definitely not at Whisper's Hold, right? Like you just came from there and he's not home or anything?
I thought he already left for the day.
Well, do any of your other brothers, they might have a clue of what he's up to?
I mean, maybe. I think they're both probably still in their rooms. I'm usually the first up anyways.
Well, in that case,
DM,
they probably have no information.
DM, would I have known who he would have reported to at the Barrel's Keep?
You have no idea. You've probably never even been there for any reason. Like you've seen it, but like
Have none of us never been there?
have you personally ever gone into your local police station?
Yes, I have.
When something bad happened.
Oh no, they're having an event.
Oh,
And I've come from a-
all right. I've personally never been to my local
I
police
have
station.
not.
I'm assuming you guys haven't.
No.
So I would
I
assume
have, but
I have.
not for anything.
So I'll leave it up to your discretion whether or not you've been there.
Probably not. I don't think I would.
I don't see like knowing each of your backstories personally. I don't see any reason why any of you would have been there.
Personally,
Yeah.
I normally give a really wide berth to the Barrel Keep. Just saying.
Was that causing trouble?
No reason. No, not at all. Why would you say that? I don't know what you're talking about.
No reason whatsoever. I don't know why I asked.
You're getting better.
They're
at
both
lying,
just nodding
Barry.
sagely.
I'm impressed. It's good. But
Well,
so what I'm hearing is we should maybe go to Barrowkeep and check and see when they, what they last knew he was doing and trace his steps, maybe.
But didn't
Whisper's
Ari
Hold
just
might not
tell
hold
us
much
that he
for
went
us.
from Barrel Keep to Red Hall or the Red House?
Red House, yes. We'll retrace his steps or something.
Yeah, but they might tell us what he was so focused about because he was walking really focused, like man on a mission, like going to put out a fire or something.
And who told you this again, Ari?
Some really good sources. Really smart guys.
All right,
That's
just
not
random
very-
guys who saw him walking and they
That's
say he looked like he was on a mission.
We've got nothing better to go.
I'm gonna head there if anyone
Don't
else
worry.
wants to come with me. But
If it's
Why
called,
don't some of us go check
Eric
at
starts
and some of us go check at Barrel Keep?
if it's all the same to you, I'm not too keen on going back there. So
don't blame
What
me.
is that?
Oh, they didn't hire him, right?
They didn't.
Oh yeah,
have
they
it.
didn't really want to hire
I think
him.
only Nora and Ari know that because they were the only ones there.
He set records.
Ari just spits it out.
But they were racist and denied him.
No,
Oh wait, that was because he was
Right.
blind.
they're just
Exactly.
ableists.
Ableist.
I
That was Nora didn't say that, by the way. That was just
Oh,
me
gotcha.
vomiting.
Gotcha. I'd rather not talk about it. With
I don't blame you.
less, I'm too sober to talk about it.
We can get some drinks later,
Stick with that.
and you can vent all you want.
Yeah, because you know I'm such a touchy-feely person.
Anyone is in the right circumstances.
Exactly. A few drinks in you.
A threat, maybe?
Ari goes
You're
over
not
to a lower like backyard wall, climbs on top of it. He's like, "Are we going, guys? I know a shortcut."
I'm coming, kid. I'm coming. And I'll start walking over.
So you're heading to Barrel
Barrel's
Keep.
Keep.
From the Whispers Hold.
Mm-hmm.
Take cuts.
Okay. Let me just see. Okay. Yeah, that's not too far. Cool. Consulting my map. Not too super far. So you're going to be trekking through you're going to be trekking across the north side of Singorn, and it's the north side of Singorn, but it's the lowest part of the city. The south side, it's kind of built, Singorn's kind of built on a hill, with the Emerald Citadel being the highest point. So it kind of slopes downward. And let's see. You're going to be passing through
Ari
Tarnward on your way to Barrel Keep. It's currently the Tarnward is pretty dead during the day. People are busy with other ventures, and nothing's really open except for some inns and restaurants. That's pretty much all that's open at this point. So walking through, you've just got empty market stalls, some closed, some with locks on them, as you're trekking your way through to Barrel Keep. You know, after dusk is when it starts to have the hustle and bustle, and things will be open. But really, not a whole lot is open before dusk in Singorn.
Nightlife is the best time here. Woo woo!
You know,
With
So-
Aries City Secrets urchin feature, the time it would take us to get there is cut in half.
fantastic. So it takes you about 30-45 minutes to trek. It's like a solid third the way across the city. You're going the short way instead of the long way, so it shouldn't be insanely long, but it's still a good walk, and pretty much everyone walks around Singorn. The only time you don't walk is if you're taking a ferry across the lake as like a shortcut from one end of the city to the other. But that's not
They don't have like carriage packs or anything.
not really. People just walk. Elves have a lot of time on their hands. They're not in a hurry for anything. And that's
fair.
it's kind of disconcerting for you, Ari. It's a very big city, and it's uncomfortably quiet. There's no bustle. People are kind of just relaxed. It's unsettling for what you're accustomed to.
In taking that in and in having that thought for Ari again, he does comment just under his breath, kind of thinking out loud. It's just like Kaimal was so much better, as he swings down from like one balcony to like a little ledge and stuff, and leading the way in this really haphazard way through the city.
All right. So this is.
Have I been to Kymul, DM?
Have you been to Kymul?
I don't know. I don't know how far it is, or if it's like realistic.
It's about 300 miles, so like 12 and a half days journey.
Maybe.
Now there are definitely like some diplomatic missions you could have gone on should you volunteer. So, I don't know. Would you have wanted to go to Kymul? Kymul amongst Singorn, Kymul kind of has the reputation for being like, why would you go to Kymul? It's like, what were you doing in Kymul? And you have to be like, no, it was like a work thing.
Yeah.
I didn't actually get to really do anything. The parts I stayed in were super nice, I swear.
It's like a touristy area, you know?
Yeah. Like keeping the tourists.
I love it.
Like the bougie government area is probably the bougie government district is probably where you would have been in. But you wouldn't have really seen the real Kymul. You would have just seen like the very watered down version that diplomats see.
Fair enough.
So I'll leave that to you whether or not you would have volunteered. You would have had the opportunity, but it's up to you whether or not you would have actually volunteered for something like that. So the steps up to Barrel Keep are lined with these 6 ancient trees with unknown age. Like, they've probably been around for a couple thousand years, longer than most elves have been in Singorn, at least. And their root systems go below the Galestone, and it seems like the roads were built around them as opposed to being planted there. So between them grows a very thick curtain of something called ironbark, and it essentially forms a dense canopy it's essentially like a fence, but like a natural fence. And it's so elven, so distinctly elven. Legend says when Singorn's need is greatest, the 6 ancient eucalyptus trees that guard the keep will uproot and march as mighty treants to defend the bastion of elves. Is something Eleanor would probably be narrating to the group as you walk past.
That's super interesting.
As you near up to the jade steps up the wall, Barrel Keep is aptly named. If anybody is not super into color names, I am. Barrel means green. These walls are made of very, very small, like 30-foot jade walls, and near impenetrable. This fortress district houses the martial might of Singorn. About 5,000 elves strong. There are, as you're passing under the jade and gold gateway, you're actually accosted by a guard asking to state your business.
We're here to. Oh boy.
On the way, before we get there, I'm gonna ask before, like, when we see it at a distance, down the street a bit, still like not quite within not too close to it yet. Ari will refer to the group and be like, so do you guys want me to like look like someone else? Because I definitely could.
I mean,
I was thinking that? And he shifts it to
you need to look like someone else.
Araphel. The Araphel look.
Well, if we're wanting to find Araphel, it might not be best for you to look like Araphel. That might confuse the people that we're going to ask when they've last seen him.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's dumb. Or I could also ask, what was I doing? I forgot my mission. What was I sent to do? Or
That
I could shift
would
and he
probably
shifts
get
into
you
Kamali
put the
and he's
spell
like,
and questioned.
Oh, Kamali didn't go with you.
yeah, no, he shifts over into
Oh,
Kamali.
okay.
And there's like a blindfold that takes shape around his face, like it kind of filters out like the snake skin thing, like very Mystique vibes kind of thing forms around his eyes as well. And he goes, or I could be his brother and I could ask where my brother's at.
I mean,
That's
maybe.
not bad.
But maybe there's
Appreciate the
Kamali. He did say he doesn't want to be back here. I feel like there's something going on there which might not.
Yeah, that's right.
Well,
Didn't he get a job?
Insults, like, yeah, you guys don't care about blind people. You guys suck.
Is that why?
Sounds
is
like
that why he's upset about it?
Well, he took the test to get on, and he set records, but they basically told him no because of his sun blindness.
Well, that's quite awful, in fact.
Even though he's perfectly
You guys all
qualified.
suck.
Nora and Eleanor, both of you guys know he has enlisted several times since you've known him. And each time, the same.
Considering he's probably not really well liked at this point over there, maybe should try looking like someone else. Just a thought.
Why not just look like
just
yourself?
anyone? Because and he shifts back to the smaller, more familiar form to you guys, and he goes, because people don't want kid in their place half the time.
Sorry, what did you say?
Well, they might find it a welcome here. Maybe it'll cheer up their day. Make them
Okay,
make them more like talk to us.
Okay, sure.
What are you doing?
Eleanor's telling him to stay in his little kid urchin form, so that he can brighten someone's day because of his like bright smile.
Sure.
Barry,
that should be fine.
you don't have to have already met someone or know what they look like to change into their form, right? You can change into anyone.
Well, yeah. And he uses minor illusion, magic, and he shifts into Nora's form. And he it's a reflection. It's really creepy, actually. But he's standing a little bit more slouched than you normally do. Magic.
Oh God, is that what I sound like when I talk? Change back.
Ta-da!
Maybe you could change into someone who works.
I got a
at
good one.
Barrel's
And he
Cave.
shifts into Zeos Spacir. He shifts into the Lorekeeper, old man form. How about
And
this?
He's doing at Barrel Keep.
He's not that old. He's like middle-aged. Like he looks like he looks like he could be like any of the girl's dad, basically.
So we're traveling with an old lore keeper to the Barrel Keep to look for Araphel.
I am very concerned about my students.
He was really worried when we went to him.
I suppose.
And
sure.
we could say he found me when I was with you guys and asked about his whereabouts. If they press for questions.
He's in charge of the library, and I feel like he probably wouldn't leave his office.
I'm very
ultra concerned, but
very teacher with my pupils. I'm very concerned about their well-being.
All I know is that us standing here and talking about this is not getting us any closer to finding him. So let's just go with it. What's the worst that can happen? It's fine.
right.
I don't think it when you guys ask that question. What's the worst?
I don't think anything bad will happen at all. And he starts to walk very quickly, and then he realizes he needs to slow down, and he starts to walk with more more stately kind of
Dignified purpose.
grace. Mm-hmm.
Good catch.
You get back up to the closed gate, and there's 2 guards at the gate. State your business.
We're here to inquire after Araphel Duna. We're seeing if he's within the vicinity.
We nudge.
No idea who that is.
I nudge Ari. Say something.
Oh my!
I have no idea who that is.
I'm here to inquire as a student of mine. You don't know an Araphel Duna? Do you know his brother Kalmali?
That one I know. What is that?
I
got
was
to do
under
with
the
anything?
impression that my pupil, Araphel, had visited the Barrel Keep yesterday and did not show up to his class this morning. I am concerned about his well-being and therefore came to the last known location of my pupil.
Great. Do you want to tell me why that's my problem?
Can I cast guidance on Ari?
You can.
It's your problem because he's a very important person, and if we don't find him, then a lot of very important people will be upset. You obviously don't know exactly what we're talking about, so if you could put me through to somebody who does know, that'd be much appreciated.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Sure. I want her to steal Ari's thunder, but she was not having this.
Oh, no. You're totally fine. Can Ari help is my question.
What are you doing to help?
He goes in, he leans in and says, yes, he is a very important pupil of mine, and I would very much appreciate, and I'd put in a good word to your superiors, some of whom I know of. Stuff like that.
Okay. Take your advantage, take it.
Woo!
I rolled a natural 20, 25.
Oh!
All right. You said 25? Doesn't pass. I'm messing.
I was like, wait,
Totally messing with you.
don't make me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you at least know who you're going to have business with? Or I can't just let you meander.
Do any of us know who we might talk to? Like, I mean, I don't know.
I don't think we did know, did we? Because none of us knew.
Who would
Valia.
the mercenary?
Yes.
Valia, you would know within the Barrel Keep, some of the higher ups that are actually residing within Barrel Keep, would be the Chief Watcher or the Verdant Lord. You know his name. I can tell you their
These
name.
are very high up people, though. Like, I don't know if she wants to.
You want someone like lower?
Mid-range, because I mean, I don't want to be like, I need to go speak to the Verdant Lord about this missing boy. Like, that's
Okay.
a little.
Okay. You would probably know Kynan's boss.
Sure, I'll talk to Kynan's boss. Why not?
Okay, so
That's
Kynan's boss would be Delwith Winnock.
I didn't think so.
Who is his name?
Her name, Delwith Winnock.
Delwith Winnock. Okay. I will.
She is a drifter, not the chief drifter. The chief drifter would also be in here. You also know his name.
What's the chief drifter's name? Let's do that one. I want a little bit of influence.
Barros Edivane.
We were here to speak with Barros Edivane if he is available. Is that going to be a problem?
Sorry.
Or
Who might you be that you're looking to speak with the chief drifter?
I don't see how that's much of your.
What's your my
Well,
Well,
I am Valia Nilo.
Basir. Wait, what did you say?
You said Valia Nilo?
Yes, that's correct.
Do you need me to show you where his office is? Do you know where
That'd
it is?
be
I can
lovely.
take you there.
Actually, you could escort us. Wonderful. Thank you.
And he was kind of like
I'm sorry.
a permanent, little bit of RBF going on, but his face has lightened up and says to his partner, "I'll be right back. This should only take like 2 minutes." And guy gives him a nod.
So kind. Thank you.
Gives a nod up to the top of the gate, and the two watchers that are on top of the wall crank the gate open, and the very
Chaos
very
comes up
low
behind you. Chaos whispers into your ear, Valia, I think he likes you.
I'm sure that's it.
the low scrape of the jade against the gale stone as you guys are into Barrel Keep now. So there's a very long pathway that passes rows of barracks, and on the other side, archery ranges, and he's heading up some stairs up the side of the wall, bypassing that up to like a second. It's a couple different levels within the walls of Barrel Keep, and you can see there are kind of like little doors built into the walls, and it's kind of hard to see with how the jade steps blend into the jade walls, and you kind of have to know where all the little separate staircases are to be able to get to the right office. It's kind of a little bit of a maze. So had you never been here, it might be a little challenging to find the right office, and that's kind of the point. So takes you up a couple flights of stairs up to the third level, and gestures to the door. Actually, he'll knock. Who is it? There's a Lady Valia Nilo here to see you, sir. Enter. And he'll open the door for you and allow you guys in. And he scurries on after he closes the door behind you back to his post. Oh, good. I was
sorry. I was just he's leaving for a bit, so I was just thinking about him. Yes. No.
Do you guys all go in to the office?
Oh, see,
Sure,
why
I mean,
not?
if they let us,
Yeah.
I'll go in.
Yeah, they'll let all of you in. And sitting at this
What did you say his name was again?
Barros Edivane,
Barros Edivane.
Chief Drifter.
Mm-hmm.
The door opens on this classically elven, richly decorated study, mahogany desk with little embellishments of lacquered emerald green leaves adorn the desk, and little bits of gilded vines, and very sparse bookcases, mostly filled with maps and scrolls, not so much books per se. He's got not a little table. It's a fairly large table that takes up the majority of the back wall space, and it looks to be like a miniature model of Singorn. And then you can see the verdant expanse around it. You can see the Stormcrest Mountains, a couple other little landmarks around the area that you guys would recognize. Not Airy. Airy wouldn't recognize any of it. It looks pretty. It looks real pretty.
Pretty.
And he's got like little markers on it, apparently to maybe to denote who like all of his important people are and where they are currently to keep things organized. He looks up from a shuffle of papers, and he actually stands to greet you. Gives a little not like a bow, but like a
Yeah, like a
half
kind of nod her head.
What can I do for you, Lady Nilo?
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you, Sir Devane. I've heard many great things about you and your work, but I was hoping to inquire if you were familiar with the whereabouts of one Araphel Duna. He was here last night, I believe, and we were hoping to locate him.
He was reporting about a Fae sighting done recently, within the past few days, with his Whispers Hold. A Fae sighting. He didn't meet with me, but he might have met with... Maybe the Chief of the Watchers? We could see if we could ask Chief Watcher Voland and see
If that would not be too much inconvenience for you, we'd be much obliged.
It is no problem. Please come with me.
Thank you.
And he leads the group out of his office.
Oh, gosh, Gary.
Do I
They ask
recognize
whispers
her
into your
last
ear again.
name? Like, does her last name like
Sure.
spark anything
Roll
in
me
me?
a history check.
Oh boy.
Could Ari do the
Oh,
same
come
thing to see if he
No.
heard her name on the streets?
6.
For the
Well-
streets, though. Any like
Ooh.
impressions that urchins
Okay.
would have about her kind of family?
Yeah. You could Sure.
Eleanor might have. I don't know about Ari, but Eleanor might have.
So I would know you.
Sometimes like poor people
well-
might know about rich people just in relation
right.
to like, thieving and stuff.
Ari, you can roll for it. Roll for a history check. Just know the DC will be a bit higher for you.
I got a 6.
Yeah, that's a 4. So it's like a 5.
Ari, you've not heard this name in your life. Nora, you know
Fair enough.
it sounds vaguely familiar, but you meet so many people. It's a big city.
Okay.
You don't know it. Maybe she's like cousins with someone at the temple or something.
Okay.
Maybe that's
I'm
where you heard
gonna go up to her and like whisper to her, like, "Dude, who the heck are you?"
Not time or place, but it's fine.
Eleanor, did you want to roll for it?
We're talking about the
Sure.
Roll me a history check.
I look forward to that.
Let me remember
I think
my.
everyone is just in love with her.
It's possible. She's really hot.
If that means pretty, then yeah.
Oh, 16 plus 4, 20.
It does sound quite similar to the name of the counselor to the High Warden. His name is Araphel Nilo. Maybe they're related, something like that. But the name does ring a bell. You would know the counselor is he's not as much of a people person. The High Warden Nimue, she's very, very open, very, very involved, constantly like at the temples doing benefits, fundraisers, that kind of thing. She's always out and about in the public. But her counselor, Nilo, he seems to be very, very private. People don't know a whole lot about him. You think he might have a wife, but you're not entirely certain. He might. But you've also heard he's very handsome. And that's about it.
Interesting.
And the High Warden, like, he's the
count.
I don't know if I'm saying the High Warden's the head of the city, right?
Yes,
Like,
the High Warden of Singorn is the single most important person in Singorn. She is essentially like the monarch, for lack of a. Singorn is an independent city-state. They are not beholden to the Council of Tal'Dorei or any republic or nation. They are a nation in and of themselves. And the High Warden is the above all, end all to the way things are ruled here. And the counselor, basically, she's the president and he's the vice president. Puppy.
Oh,
Who has a dog?
it's my it's my friend's dog. Because my roommate, it's my friend's dog. He barks. Because my roommate barks.
That's fine. I was like, who has a dog?
Eleanor, that is what you know.
She's like a 10-month dog, so she barks a lot.
Yappy.
Yeah.
So yes, Eleanor, that is what you know.
All right. Should I mention it to her, or just
That's up to you. That is your character decision. What would Eleanor do?
She would want to know. She likes to know stuff.
So as you're walking, it's gonna be like a decent 2 to 3, maybe 5-minute walk as you're walking across the ledge of this 3rd floor. There's no railing. It's just you're up on the 3rd floor. You could probably comfortably 3 people walk side by side. So it's not like narrow and you're like feeling you're about to fall off, but there's still no railing. Anyone afraid of heights might be a little uncomfy.
What was her last name again?
Nilo.
Oh yeah, Nilo. That's right. All right. So I'm gonna be like,
Zeus
oh,
goes up to the bench.
Nilo. That sounds familiar. He's I know
Was it?
Nilo's the counselor to the High Warden. Any relation to yours?
When does it matter to you?
I mean, he's a pretty important person to be counselor to the High Warden.
Well, and I'm a pretty important person on my own. So.
Right. No relation, you're saying?
Possibly a relation.
I thought so. I can see a bit of resemblance there.
Can you? I've been heard that I only have mostly his nose and his smile.
I mean, you should consider it a great compliment since many have praised him for his looks. He's considered quite the catch, I hear. But also, I've already heard he's kind of already caught, so it may not matter much in that regard.
That would be correct, indeed. Your sources are right, my dear. Anyway, and she'll turn back to the drifter, like, moving on.
He's been like a solid couple steps ahead of you, not paying much attention to your conversation.
Wonderful. Great. She's okay with that.
Oh no! Rachel! He's dead!
Oh no! Oh no!
Actually, I realized I misspoke. Her smile would be like her mother. Her eyes are like her father. Not that it matters, but I realized I should correct that now.
Let me adjust my notes.
Not that people took notes. I'm just saying. So that way later on, if she says something like, "Hey, I thought you said this," I'll be like,
Wait, he's your father?
I want to write this information down, but I'm afraid I'm gonna think that
I intentionally worded that so to make you think that he was her husband or something. I definitely intentionally worded
I'm sorry.
No, I intentionally worded it like that. So you could have some plausible deniability.
Well, Volley didn't tell them this. This is Isabel talking. I meant to be more, but Volley didn't say anything. Yeah, it's fine. You can write it down. But
yes, he's your father. That may explain why you're so suspicious.
Also, I need it noted for the stream and for all of you, it is Beryl as in Beryl, as
that's
in
how
green.
I spelled it in my notes. I don't know why I didn't spell it that way. It's fine. I didn't spell that way in my notes.
Oh, I switched. I put Burley.
What?
Burley.
See, that one's not my fault. That one's Matt Mercer's fault, in my defense.
I did know how it was spelled for some reason. I'm not sure why. Maybe you spelled it already, or I knew from Critical Role.
Oh no.
Oh, Rachel. Oh no.
Where'd she go?
She said her laptop's acting up.
Should we wait? We can wait a minute or two.
Oh,
True.
Rachel, come back.
All three of us.
I mean,
Please.
I don't think she's probably not going to have much input into this conversation anyways, if you guys want to continue it. Because it's
Yeah,
not,
I'm down either way.
this is not particularly Nora's forte.
well,
Mm-hmm.
fair enough.
Yeah, if we can continue for like a hot minute, and if we feel like we should take a pause, and wait for her to get back on. If something important happens, we can see about that. But so are you guys good to keep going with this?
Yeah.
Totally up to you.
So it's like a 3-4 minute walk down on the same third floor level. Another similarly elegant door he raps on, and I lost the name. Corvio, we have a Lady Nilo looking for someone that may have come to see you last night. Yes, come in. What is it, Veros? And it's practically the exact same study. Oh, she's back! Yay! I'll put you back.
Sorry.
Hello.
So we haven't gotten any further. You just got into the next person. Just got into the next person's study.
Cool.
Yes. What can I do for you, Veros? And Lady Nilo, was it?
Yes. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
A pleasure. Yes. What can I do for you? We don't usually have people like you bracing our walls.
It's fine. I was just here on behalf of some friends, and I was hoping if you had talked to Araphel Duna last night, perhaps, and known where he was supposed to be heading. We're trying to find him. He's been a little bit slippery this morning.
I meet with a lot of people.
He was reporting on a Fae incident in the area.
The Drow.
Yes,
The Whisper's Hold.
Yes, that one.
Yes, he did come to report a Fae sighting in, and she kind of shuffles through some papers. Hillfast, was it? I'm drafting up a note to Mayor Tarrant to discuss the matter further with her. I'm hoping either I can go out and see her there, or maybe I could get one of the rangers to go see. Sorry, what is it exactly that you needed?
So he was here last night then, and he spoke to you or somebody?
Yes. I believe he spoke to another one of the drifters, and they brought him to me as things guarding the walls. I'm the chief watcher. Guarding the walls is what I do.
Sense.
But
You're quite good at your job, from what I've heard. But
thank you.
I
probably need to bring the chief ranger into the fold on this. We've not had a Fae sighting in quite a while. So it's cause for a bit of concern.
Interest, yes, of course. I was just wondering if... Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was wondering if he had, the Duna boy, if he had mentioned where he was going after this, or said anything to you at all that was interesting?
He had a lot
He's a
of
student. in the spires, and he didn't show up to class this morning. I was also concerned as a teacher of his for his well-being, since normally he's he's normally very on time to my classes.
I see. And you are?
Zeos Basir.
A lore keeper, I believe. I've read
Yes.
some of your studies on plane shifting. They were most fascinating.
Yes, I write a lot.
If
I'm
you-
glad to know that some people like to read.
If you have time later, I would love to be able to discuss it with you.
Oh, please, come to my office in the spires, and I'd love to speak with you.
Excellent. No, he didn't mention to me about his personal life or what he was doing after, and I did not inquire. He's a bit young for me.
Well, that would very much make sense, I suppose. Very well. Do you happen to know who was walking him out of the keep? And I could talk to them, perhaps?
I believe he walked himself out.
Very well.
I mean, I could see if I could track down whoever was on guard on the front gate last night. He left well before sundown. It was
Yes.
probably an hour or two before sundown.
If it's not a terrible amount of trouble, we would love to speak to them. If it is, though, I mean, I understand. We're just hoping to see who happens to know where he went off to last night.
Well, whoever was on shift then is obviously not who's on shift now. It might be a bit of a wait tracking down. I'll have to go back to Chief Barros to see who is on shift, as the drifters are his purview.
I see. So he left then? He went back to the office.
It was a private meeting. He
DM,
wasn't
do I
listening.
think that this would be helpful at all, really? Or
I mean,
is it just a waste of time?
they could have seen him, but like they didn't follow him.
Yeah,
Like, the
and
most
Ari
they-
already knows that
The
she
most they
saw
would
him
have
leaving
seen,
to the Red House.
logically speaking,
Yeah.
the most they could have seen is what direction he went.
Okay,
after.
that's not going to be very helpful then, really. So, she'll just say, well, then, no. It's really not. I don't want to inconvenience you. It's quite all right. I was just hoping on the off chance that you might know, but you have been very kind and hospitable, and I appreciate you taking the time to talk to us. So, if you do happen to hear from him, would you let us know that we're looking for him, please?
I will. Should I send word to your state?
You can send word to the Whispers Hold if that's all right with you.
Very well. If
Yes,
you wouldn't mind, I totally lost my train of thought.
It's okay. Take your time.
Oh my word. Well, I've completely forgotten what I was going to say. Well, must not have been that important.
For future
Oh.
reference, would you please keep in mind that this month my schedule's rather filled, so you'll have to wait until at least next month to come and speak with me about my papers that I've obviously written, and I would like to put you in the books within a month's time. Understood? I look forward to seeing you in a month.
Excellent. Excellent. Valia, you're cringing on the inside. The woman he's speaking to is the highest ranking official under the Verdant Lord.
Molly is thinking she might have to talk to some people and try to, like, I don't know, get her on the book somehow.
Yeah, she is the highest ranking.
In fact,
Official
Molly
besides
will
the-
probably talk to someone and see if she can get him on the.
This
get her on the
totally
book.
tracks in so many ways.
Yeah, so you kind of know within the Verdant Guard, there's different classes, and it's not
Yeah.
like, no, it is like that. There's different classes.
Yeah.
the most elevated position in the guard would be the Watchers, and going in descending order, you've got the Verdant Lord, the Watchers, the Vigils. The Vigils protect the Emerald Citadel. The Drifters are the traveling protection, bodyguards for the noble houses, etc. And then there's the Rangers. That's anyone who works outside the city.
Yeah.
Not a desirable position.
Valia makes a mental note to send someone to the the library and make an appointment for her with that guy in a month's time.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. She's not letting this little guy unravel. What'd you say?
Yeah. Ari continues, but don't be bothered if I forget about things. I'm already losing things in my
Anyway, we have taken up enough of your time. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you and all the work you do. And
thank you.
Yes.
And I didn't get your first name. I'm Corvia.
Valia. Yes, very lovely.
Lovely to meet you.
And yes, and then she'll slowly kind of, give a little nod and then back out. So her name's
Corviel.
Corviel.
What's her last name? It's Corvi EL. Corviel.
And then last name?
Voland. Like Poland, but with a V.
I like it. Cool. Oh my.
I was not anticipating doing that much name dropping, but
it happened.
You're welcome.
So she just so you guys have it clear for your notes, Corviel Voland, the Chief Watcher, and you also met the Chief Drifter, Baros Edivane.
We're meeting a lot of high up people, guys. Woohoo!
And you did not ask the guard at the front door what his name was. But he has one.
Well, that makes sense. He's not sure. It's fine.
That makes sense.
So you guys are leaving Barrel Keep?
Yes. Before
at this point,
Zeos can cause any more chaos.
And Zeos makes a point to nod and appreciate any passing watcher and patroller or whatever as you guys are exiting and stuff. And
so
good work. I appreciate the things you do for our city, etc., etc.
There are actually not any watchers up here. The watchers are all on the walls of Sangorn. So
okay. Just any workers that he's passing by that work within Barrel Keep, he's just being
actually there are barracks, so there's probably off duty watchers.
Thank you for your duty. The things you do for our city are much appreciated by each citizen.
And they all give you a very sincere nod and continue about their business.
Once we exit Barrel Keep and stuff, and we're kind of away from the eyes of the guards and everything, Ari will switch back to his normal form.
To Ari. All right. Anyone else have any other ideas then?
I'm thinking that maybe at this point we should just try asking around the streets again. Maybe we'll find someone else who's seen him, and maybe we'll find someone who saw him more close to when he disappeared.
Sure. I mean, we've really got no other options at this point. He seems to have vanished into thin air, apparently. I
mean, because we don't really know what could have sparked his interest to make him all rush and everything. Because she said that there was nothing interesting, right?
I mean, he was going to the Red House.
Oh, maybe he was late. Maybe he thought he was late. Yeah. So maybe we should just try asking around more. Give it a shot.
It can't hurt.
But it's not going to work too well. It's not late. People aren't out right now.
Well,
that is true.
I mean, if there are shopkeepers or other people around, I don't know. We can ask people and just kind of generally see if anyone's anyone's got anything helpful for us. So I'm trying to think of the next best step here. He left Burrow Keep, but didn't make it to the Red House.
Let me pull up that map.
Too.
Oh, you're gonna pull up the map?
I'm a map.
I'm gonna pull up the map. Map on the map. Map.
Here.
Do you think you could help us?
Hi.
Oh, wow.
Sorry. Go ahead.
What?
Oh no, I reacted to the word DM and then I was like, not me.
Love that.
That's kind of funny.
So that was a wow to me reacting.
Yes, dear.
I can't remember if I asked this last session, but do I know of any places, like me specifically, would I know of any places he would go off to kind of be alone, or maybe places he shouldn't be going?
Places he shouldn't be going? Would you really know about those places though?
I would like to think against his will. Yes, I would know of one or two.
You would know the kind of what's the word for it? It's not seedy because it's Singorn, but like it's as seedy as Singorn gets. A tavern where you guys have met informants before.
Okay. I will.
Particularly where you met the last one. There's an alley behind said tavern where you met them.
Nice. Okay. What's
you
it
do
called?
know that particular one works at that tavern.
Talking about like his lovers? What are we talking about?
What?
Who?
That's need to know basis, and that's all you need to know. Yes, dear.
DM, which part of the Tarn ward did Ari meet a guy who had seen what's his name? Araphel on the way there. On the way to the Red House. But was it the kind of the one closer to the bottom or the one closer to the top? On the I guess eastern side?
So the Red House is right near the Spellbinders Guild Hall. So you can see it's number 7 on the map there. So it would have been crossing that crossing that big channel, and I'd say where he was spotted was the bridge across that particular channel, that really big one.
Okay. Ari will relay that specifically to the group, that's where he met a guy that saw him.
That particular little section, so the channel, and then it's not until you get a little bit closer to the Spellbinders Guild Hall, a lot of that is more residential, and that would be considered like one of the less nice parts of town. Like, Ari, you know, if you wanted to like buy drugs or like anything illicit, this is one of the sections you could get something like that.
Okay.
This is where like the cheaper inns, the cheaper taverns, all of that is around.
I think when night falls, we should hit this area specifically and talk and just see if we can find some information about Araphel, see if people saw him or what happened to him again. And maybe with more people looking, we'll have better luck. Unless anyone else has any other ideas of somewhere to go.
No, I like the idea. Good job, kid.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's much else we can do.
I actually do have a place in mind.
Nora, the tavern I mentioned is called the Bard's Tale, and it is it's on the channel. Do you have the map handy?
I do actually.
I do.
So the channel that runs between the Spellbinders Guild Hall and the Whispers Hold, it's on that channel, kind of close to the edge, the wall of Sangorn.
So near, like the water.
So you see the channel that feeds into Lake Windless that goes between the Whispers Hold and the Spellbinders Guild Hall?
Mm-hmm.
The tavern sits right next to that channel. But like,
Okay.
here, I can just hold up my freaking map for you. Right there.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay.
Right on
Nice.
the channel. Right on the channel,
And
close to the wall.
Where is the red house? The red house is right next to the
It's like right up here.
Spellbinders Guild Hall.
It's right
Got it.
next to the Spellbinders
Cool.
Guild Hall. Actually, it's more like down here. It's not on the lake. It's a little more
Got it.
enclosed. I love having a
Okay,
map.
let's
So
go
nice.
there then, Nora.
On the map.
It is.
The red house is most certainly not open.
Not the red house.
is
I was
like-
talking about the
Oh.
tavern that Nora
I was
mentioned.
gonna say it's
Well, I
like
didn't mention it.
mid-morning. The red house is most certainly not open. The Bard's Tale is open because it also is like kind of an inn. They don't really advertise their inn services, but they have it for people who know to ask.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. So before we hit up that place later, I'm gonna hit some other place up now by myself. Kinda skeevy, but not in that way. Don't look at me like that. I think
You're going
he
somewhere
may-
by yourself? That's skeevy? Ooh.
A brothel.
Do come back all in one piece, please.
I always do. I can take care of myself. Don't you worry.
I'm not, but
Okay, be careful. Link says, well, a friend of mine always says that things can go badly when you think that they won't.
That is a statement. That is true.
that is a real
That is a
thing.
statement.
Thanks so much for the encouragement, guys. I will see you later.
Don't let people steal my money.
No promises.
Scandal.
So what is everyone
well,
else?
we could ask, but we probably won't have to do anything until later in the night because most people aren't out right now.
DM, can you check your messages? Let me know that's something I can do. Sorry.
Wow.
Wow. What? You're going to a seedy place so
Well, maybe I'm
Oh,
getting FOMO.
I misunderstood what you were asking. I thought you were asking to do what you just did now.
no. Yes, that's what I was doing, but this is different.
You can certainly try.
She's going to excuse herself. She's not going to say anything, but she's going to excuse herself and say that she'll meet back with them in a couple hours.
Okay.
Wow.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to her
I wonder what
day
she's
job.
up to.
You guys have zero clue what she's up to.
So we're waiting until evening time.
Basically, yeah, we're killing time because
Wait, Eleanor and Ari are both waiting, right?
you guys can do something of your own you want, but
Wait, did
Volley
Valerie-
had to go do something. Yeah.
I left too.
Oh, Adnora wants to be alone. Does Valia say she wants to be alone?
Yeah. Valley said it's a personal errand she has to run.
Well, I guess
hate
we're
the
left
beginning of
alone,
the campaign.
Eleanor.
I hate
What?
the beginning of the campaign. Everything's so secretive.
It's fun though. It's so
Mhm.
fun.
I do like it. Everyone's like, all right, you keep your secrets.
Eleanor, do you want to see where I'm from? I can show you. I don't mind.
Oh, it's just me and Erie, is it?
Yeah, Nora
Just you and me.
Nora went to
They
a
ditched him.
quote skeevy place, and Valia had a quote personal errand.
Eleanor, how about we follow them secretly? They'll never know.
They went opposite directions.
Eleanor,
Literal
you and me,
opposite
let's go.
directions.
Literal opposite directions. Who do we follow, though, Eleanor? You choose. Let's go follow one of them and see if they notice us.
Wait a second. Slow down. Slow down.
Hey, how do you know Eleanor
Come on, we
doesn't
gotta go
have her
soon.
own
Or else
personal
we're gonna lose-
errands?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Unless you're gonna leave too, Eleanor.
Aaron.
Huh?
I sent you a message.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Aries so cute. I just want to squeeze his little cheeks.
Everyone's secretly texting the DM.
But
Aries
Molly
doesn't have any.
kind of wants to smack him on the
Eleanor?
head.
Eleanor, you don't have to ask me if you can say things.
Oh, I don't.
No, you can say whatever you want.
Oh.
My heart. You're so cute.
All right. Perfect.
I was just
Yeah,
last session.
Karen,
I was
any
just
secrets
asking
you
you.
have, or
I was just asking you not to make stuff up about NPCs because it could contradict with things I have planned.
Oh.
Like when you said Morwen was hiring private investigators. It worked out just fine, but in the future, I asked you not to make stuff up about NPCs because it might contradict with something I plan. But for your own character and your knowledge and things you know and want to say, you can do and say whatever you want. You control your character. You just don't control the NPCs you gave me.
I blow up the entire city because I'm just that cool. So that's my idea.
Eldarian and Morwen, I control
Fairy's
both
dead.
of them. Eldarian and Morwen are mine. I get to keep them now, and I get to control them now. But you still control Eleanor and everything that she does.
All right.
You can do whatever the heck you want.
Perfect. Eerie, now that it's just you and me, I can finally
just
ask
you and me.
something I've been thinking about. But I didn't want
What
to
do you mean?
the others around.
Oh, okay. But could you ask me while we're following one of them?
Well, that would kind of defeat the purpose, wouldn't it?
Defeat the purpose of what?
Of what I wanted to talk to you about. What if they were to hear?
Oh, well, we'll stay like way far away so that they don't see us or hear us, you know? Let's go. Here, I'm just gonna spin around and point in a direction. And he does, and I'll do odd for Nora and even for Valia. And odd, he faces in the direction closest to where Nora went. So he takes off in that direction. Come on. Talk to me.
I'm just like, all right, I give up. I'm just gonna go after him. I'm just like,
what did you want to ask me? Also, we're gonna be stealthing, so this is whispering.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Wait up, Mary. Wait till I catch up with you. You dashed off so quickly.
And he's gonna use his city secrets to try to parallel Nora, which means that him and Eleanor will be traveling at double the speed that Nora can, because city secrets only applies to Ari and the people traveling with him. And so since we're traveling double time and then using stealth, which makes us half speed anyway, we'll be traveling even with Nora while stealthing.
Alrighty. Hey, Nora, what's your passive?
I didn't realize that this could be an effect of this ability, but it is pretty cool.
What is it?
I said you whore. I'm sorry.
I thought you said 24, and I'm like, that's not.
I mean, that's not possible. I don't think.
You said perception. 15.
Okay,
That's pretty good.
Noted. Ari and Eleanor, roll me some stealth checks as you're talking.
He's going to cast on the way. By the way, he's going to cast on Eleanor because she has armor, right?
Eleanor, are you actively wearing your armor out and about around Singhorn?
Probably not. I probably just have my cloak.
Okay.
My sword.
Okay.
Not wearing her armor right now.
Yeah, I always carry my sword.
Okay, then never mind. He won't cast anything. Oh, he kind of still wants to cast it. He's not going to cast it. But
cast what?
Minus 19 for Ari.
Mine is a 5.
So go ahead and have your conversations. I'll keep that in mind. Have your conversation.
Well, Ari, I was just wondering, you know that last time we were in, what's that town's name? Hollowworth?
Hillfast?
Hillfast.
Hellfast.
Yeah, well, we were in Hillfast on that,
Hellfast.
You know, I just
got it. Thanks, Liz.
heard something interesting, and you really didn't give me a satisfactory answer, so now I'm bringing it up again.
Satisfactory about what? And he drops off of like a balcony into a little alleyway, lands, and is like beckoning you forward and everything.
I jump after him. Well, you know, remember during that little, I guess you can't really call it a battle, but you know, our stakeout mission during the night, and I did my
and he's like looking around the corner.
Do you remember that, Ari?
Yeah, I guess so. When I was sitting on top of the roof and Nora made me see everything.
Right. And you know, I mean, you claim you're an elf, but I did sense fey energy coming from your direction.
Fey energy.
Rather interesting.
That's Mr. Grubbs, the little hobo guy over there. He's like curled up in a ball. Gotta stay really quiet. When he wakes up, he starts yelling. And they kind of like tiptoe around him and keep going. And he turns around and he's like, "What do you mean fey energy?"
Well, I don't know, the kind that comes from fays.
I mean, I guess that would make sense because Larkspur was around, wasn't he? And so were the other guys.
Not close enough.
So maybe you were just feeling them and not me.
I think it was you.
I mean, but how do you know for sure, though?
Well, let's just say that my senses are never off.
So he keeps on running for like maybe like 30 seconds of like not answering until he finally like turns. You guys turn an alley, trying to keep Nora in sight and everything. And he turns around. He's like,
running away from me.
I'm not running away from you. I mean, okay, listen. The thing is that back in Kaimon when I was there with all my buddies, one of them told me that I really probably shouldn't tell people that I'm like, okay, you might be kind of right. Might be a little bit right. And I'm kind of fey and I'm kind of not. And I just like, I don't know, they told me that I shouldn't tell people because they don't really like that, which I think is weird because this whole city is kind of more fey than not. But whatever. Either way,
I feel like you could have
just
let the group
tell people. I don't know. That's what they told me.
We wouldn't have thought any less of you. I mean, if you're not up to any mischief.
Oh, well, that's good because I wouldn't understand why you would. But I don't know. Flame told me that like most people don't really like people like me.
I suppose. I just remember that one time at work when something interesting happened and a fey creature was involved. But, you know, not saying it was you. Just thought it was interesting.
Wait, sorry. What did you just say? That a fey creature was involved in what?
In something interesting, an incident that happened at work. My Mithril Fellowship.
Oh wait, what happened at your work? Where do you work?
Oh, at the Mithril Fellowship. No.
Oh, and come on, slip over and like climb over this wall and we'll jump from here to that balcony there and we'll climb on top of the roof there and then skate along the gutters there and blah 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 blah. But he does ask, so wait, what happened at the Mithril Fellowship?
Well, it just happened that one day there was a person, you know, came into work and then, well, they weren't scheduled that day. And then when they came back the next day, they didn't remember anything that happened. So, I mean, we figured
Oh, that's so funny.
the only thing that could have done it was a fae. Messing with his mind or controlling his actions or something.
DM, do I know anything about this?
I'm gonna send you a whisper.
Oh,
Ooh.
I want to whisper.
All the secrets. All the secrets.
all the secrets.
Well, I mean, if I think about it really hard. Oh, hey, you're gonna have to step over that box because there's like 3 cats that live in there, and they might start screaming if you step on it, and screeching and stuff, and clawing at you and everything. So
Harry,
just
how
step
do you
over
know
the
all
box.
these things
Okay.
about these streets?
I mean, when you're running the streets for as long as I have, which is only a few months, but you get to know it pretty well.
I suppose.
But you,
You should settle down in a house like normal people.
but that wouldn't be fun. When he turns around, like balancing on this like little pole thing edge, and he jumps off of it to
I just
land
shake
on
my
like another
head.
wall.
I'm like, why aren't it orphanages for boys like him?
And he goes, now that I think about it, and he kicks his toes a little bit. He's like, I might know someone who might have done that, who's like me, but it wasn't me. It was just, a friend of mine.
I thought you might. I figured where there's one of you, there's probably more. Was it
Yeah,
Lux?
I got lots of family like me. Probably, maybe. I don't know. No, it wasn't Larkspur. That would be dumb. But someone else. And he does turn. He does pause for a second in like the little corner of an alley somewhere under the shade. And he goes, the thing is, like, and I don't really show people this because Flink told me not to, but just well, this isn't me. This is Flink, and well, this is me. And he shifts to this like the red hair, the pale elven skin, the little pale ears, and everything. All of it shifts back, and like almost like a mat, like I don't know, like a face mask being torn off on both sides and everything until like a true face comes out, and it's this pale kind of scaled face almost. This pale white face and pale white hair and pale eyes, no irises, that comes out, and it's just this young kid standing in front of you, made out entirely of just white and white skin. And there's like this white clothing that's made over top, almost like a little tunic and little trousers, but he's not wearing shoes. He's not wearing anything except for his backpack. The backpack stays.
Hey, Eleanor, roll me a history check.
This better be good for a historian.
Also, for future reference, if you suspect someone is lying to you, you can call for an insight check, and they will have to roll either. I'll ask if it's against another player. I'll ask them to roll deception or persuasion for whether or not you believe them. So, like, if you hypothetically, like, if Ari hadn't continued with this, you could have called for an insight check on Ari's part, and I would have had Liz roll either. She could pick deception or persuasion, whichever applies, and then contest it against your insight roll, and then she would have to tell you whether or not she's lying.
All right. And for history, I have an 18 with my bonus.
Okay. You have actually read about these creatures. They are technically myths. You've never seen one. They're technically myths.
Myth.
Yeah, you've never seen one in person. They're called changelings. They're of actually elven lore, specifically elven lore, believed to be mischievous creatures that occasionally take the place of your friend, your coworker, your brother. And oh my goodness, my texts are killing me. Go away, everyone. I'm busy.
It's not me.
And then he shifts. His face, by the way, Eleanor, looks like probably 100 different faces that you've seen before, kind of thing, but they all look different, almost like every few seconds.
Guy from Avatar.
And he's just like, it's almost just amorphous face in a way, but it
Wow,
looks like
so
a
I
young
just
kid.
I thought you were just some legend. You actually exist?
Well, yeah, I guess I exist. I mean, I'm real, aren't I?
Well, like they say, I think, therefore I am.
Well, yeah, I guess I do think, and I guess I am. Me.
Oh, I mean, this is a great discovery. Not many people believe that you actually exist. And for someone that's
Well,
interested
I
in
guess,
who I am, why, this is a great discovery.
I guess. Well, I'm glad that you don't hate me. Flink told me that people wouldn't really like me, the way I am anyway. So it's cool that you don't dislike me. That's really awesome. I was afraid that like people would think of me like they'd think of the Dunas or something.
Well, of course not. You're not evil. Your kind can be annoying, but that's about it. That's no reason. There's no reason to hate annoying people.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks. And he shifts into Valia's form as he continues like running down the alley, following after Nora and everything. Come on, we gotta keep up.
Oh, no time I'm coming. Goodness, so fast. Why can't you change into an old man?
I have before.
Oh, I know.
And when you turn the corner, he looks like he has a moustache and everything, but he's still like spry and running along, like a little halfling man with pep to his step. Come on, Eleanor, come on, keep up.
Oh, I'm coming. And then let's see. Oh, but Ari, I do have one question about that person who changed into that other my coworker. Why did they do it?
From what they told me, it was just for fun.
Because that's a serious offense. Not that I'm saying I'm going to report this or anything, mind you. We sometimes work with sensitive materials at the Mithril Fellowship, and we don't necessarily want anyone getting wind of our weapon technology.
Oh, don't worry. I would never tell anyone about anything.
Would you?
I mean, unless they asked, but no one's ever asked before.
All right, I want to see if he's telling me the truth.
Okay. Roll me an insight check. Liz, roll me a deception or persuasion check, whichever applies.
We be working with sensitive materials. What's my insight?
Nope. Eleanor's got genuine, valid reason to be concerned.
All right.
But don't worry, I'd never tell anyone any bad information. That
I'm gonna be hoodwinked. My insight's +0, and I have a 4.
Oh. All right, Liz.
I
get
had
to
a
tell her
19,
what she believes.
So
tell her what she believes. I'm assuming you rolled higher than a 4.
Eleanor, yes, definitely higher than a 4.
Go ahead. Tell her
Eleanor, you grasp that from his response, he seems super flippant and super like he couldn't, to be honest, he doesn't quite grasp the idea of information important enough to give to other people, or the idea that people would want the information, because he thought the Mithril place was super boring kind of thing. He has no concept for like it being of import or whatever. Like even the gravity you're trying to explain right now with like it being serious and stuff like that, it's not quite getting to him or anything. So he's like, I wouldn't tell anyone, mostly because he doesn't care enough to. And probably doesn't remember whatever he might have heard there too.
Well, then again, I guess he might be right. What would you understand about such things? Forget how I asked. I was just,
I mean,
you know.
nothing much. I mean, I don't really care. You know? And, oh, but wait. He switches back to Avalia's form. But come along, let's continue.
Oh,
We
please.
must follow until
I can't take you
before
seriously
we
like
lose
that.
north.
I feel like this is
It's my
a good place to take a quick break because I have really got to pee.
I just peed. I couldn't hold anymore.
All right, so let's take a quick 5-minute break, and we will be back.
Hello.
Hello. If anything has happened to Araphel, I am quitting. I'm throwing in the towel.
She's like, I'm done. I'm just totally done.
I'm so
I-
curious. I'm so
What
curious.
is that?
What?
What is that?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Lavender and chamomile
Oh,
tea.
it's a tea bag. Okay. Girl.
Oh,
I'm
that's
telling
funny.
you,
I haven't
It's
seen
not like a tea bag.
It looks like what? A condom?
Hey, when
Oh
I
wait,
tell you-
really? That's what you thought?
The yellow side, it looks like I don't even know what they're
Oh, that's
what they're
funny.
called,
I'm
but it looks
preparing for when Araphel comes back.
get it, girl. Get it. It is Valia's mission to sleep with all of the. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's a little.
Whore.
I'm just kidding.
Notches on the belt.
Kieran's a minor.
It was a joke. It's a joke.
Kieran's a minor. No.
Minor.
The rest of them, fine.
Harry doesn't
Kieran's a
approve.
minor.
No,
Kieran's-
it's a joke.
I don't even care if you want to sleep with Alred. You can just not Kieran. He's a minor.
I'm so glad age still matters, even in the fantasy worlds.
What I want to know is
Technically,
minor-
he's an elf, though, so he's probably
I was
older.
about to say, by minor DM, do you mean minor for elf standards?
Minor for elf standards.
Okay.
I can tell you how old he is.
What's minor in elf standard?
Under 100
Elves,
usually.
yeah, under 100. Elves don't reach adulthood until 100. Let me.
Cool.
I find it very suspect as to whether elves actually wait that long.
Probably not.
I don't have that written down actually. Yeah, none of them have ages written down. Cool. How old are you guys?
Um,
I can write it down.
I am
something.
110.
That depends on something, DM. I'm gonna actually message you about it because that depends.
Oh, everyone's private
I
messaging
believe
it.
I've
I
told
wanna
you already.
know.
Yes, I know Aerie. I was more asking for the elves.
Well, let's see. I started working at the fellowship at around 116. How old am I now?
I think you're like 120 something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 120 something.
Am I the youngest? Well, actually, no. Maybe not.
Oh, yep. Sun elf of 120 years.
Wait, Valia, how old are you? So I can actually answer that. Jin, get out
I'm
of there.
texting you something more. Give me 1 second.
Okay. I do enjoy all the whispers. Wait,
I don't.
Liz, why did you tell me what you rolled?
Oh, just to clarify that I don't know if I said it out loud.
For the insight.
or not.
For the insight. Got the insight
Yeah.
versus deception. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're safe. Safe to say, you're good. I trusted you.
Thanks.
Sorry, I'm sending Izzy whispers. Hold
All
on.
good.
I'm still saying something.
I'm waiting for you. I'm
Okay.
I got you.
Fun times, guys. I should have given Eleanor enhanced ability. I was just like, I'm concerned. I didn't want to use my spells because I was like, maybe we are gonna like get into like a fight or something this session. So I was like, maybe I should save them. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. I was hoping to look over my notes for a minute there to make sure I was going the right direction. So give me one. You caught me off guard with the, oh yeah, how old are they? How old are minors in Singorn, etc. When do elves technically not become minors? I think Kirin just looks a lot younger than his brothers because he doesn't have the tattoos.
Yeah.
Oh, I love all their tattoos. It's also cool. What am I looking at? I swear I was looking for something. Are you sending me something back, Izzy?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Well then
But
I
you
will.
can continue. You don't have to wait on.
No.
Well, I don't want to have to pause to. I don't want to have to pause.
We can discuss this after the words too. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what I was looking for. Okay. Okay. Cool. No doubt. All right. So, Nora, on your way to the Bard's Tale is where you said you're going?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You clock Eleanor almost immediately. How long do you wait before? So they obviously have this whole conversation. How long do you wait before? Do you acknowledge them at all? You know they're following you. You saw Eleanor at least.
You only know about Eleanor.
I don't like
Though I
that
suppose context.
laugh. I'll wait a little bit and then I'll say something.
Wait, did you hear our whole conversation?
No, just
you
that
guys
she just noticed us.
You guys stayed pretty far back and you kind of ran parallel to her, but you could see like they're kind of following like on a parallel street to you. You only see Eleanor though. She's kind of like following you a little bit further behind and kind of like indirectly. You can't really tell if she's following you or just going the same direction.
Come
But
on,
you-
Eleanor.
she
She totally doesn't know we're
She
here.
seems to be talking, but you're completely out of earshot. She seems to be talking though.
But I can't tell what she's talking about or who she's talking to.
Not from a full street over.
Okay.
You can get closer if you want.
Sorry, that dog is distracting me. I will.
It sounded like the lady said, "No dancing" to the dog.
I will. Oh, I'm having such a brain fart. Yeah, I'll just stop in my tracks and say, no, if you really wanted to come with me that badly, you could have tried to persuade me back there.
Is she talking
Harris
to me?
like freezes up.
I'm just like,
To both of us, yeah. She might just be speaking to the air and thinking someone might be there, but she doesn't know that they're there.
Eric, she's obviously.
I don't know. I don't know for sure. Maybe she's just, double checking. And if we come up and prove to her,
I can hear you guys, right?
No, it was Aries' fault. I had to
As Nora's kind of making her way over towards you guys.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's definitely not Aries' fault. He went off on his own somewhere, and it's presently only you and me, Eleanor.
Oh, you're gonna pull that trick, are you?
Not that I didn't.
I don't know what
you-
you're talking about.
Not like I don't want your company. It's just
Look like
where I'm going is not the best. Especially
Barry,
for
I'm going
kids.
to need you to roll a performance check with advantage.
So do I think this is Valia?
This is going to determine whether or not you think it's
Okay.
Valia.
I swear, your head's gonna come off. You keep doing that.
Roll, actually, Nora, roll an insight check. It'll be his performance against your insight.
Your head's gonna come off. You keep doing this. Volume is not end well. Mm-mm.
All right. What are your rolls?
15.
$11.
This is Valia. And Eleanor. Apparently, Ari went off somewhere. You don't know what Eleanor's talking about some trick.
I didn't mean to follow you without your permission. Of course, we will let you go your way if you so wish.
And that's not like I don't like the company of beautiful, smart, intelligent women, but where I'm going is not the best.
That is exactly
place,
how I would describe myself.
especially for someone like you, Valia. No offense. I think
Well,
you
I
can
was
handle yourself.
Hey, I
but-
mean, I fought at the Red House, so
Oh,
Well, of course I can.
I can take care of myself.
I know you're fine, Eleanor. I just where I'm going is not really the vibe I think Valia would enjoy.
Yeah, and you can tell there's a big difference. Eleanor is dressed like very practically. Like she dresses like
don't.
very very practically, very practical, not super ornate. And then there's Valia. And we can just leave it at there's Valia.
Sure, I can definitely adjust this like I normally do when I go to places that I don't want all of this to be on display. And then Aries shifts Valia to her Seraphina form with the half-elf look and everything. Of course, I can also do this for.
Do you try to you can't change the way it looks when you shift, right?
I guess I can't.
Because it definitely looks different from the way the way Isabel described Valia's shifting.
But Nora doesn't know her that well. Would she recognize that?
Roll me an intelligence check, Nora.
See if he'll be caught at last. Get him, Nora.
Ooh.
You can just
Or,
tell.
or Arcana. Arcana is good too.
Eleanor, you definitely could just out me if you want.
I tried to tell her, and she got
No, you didn't.
Those are so
You didn't
mid.
tell her. You just said this trick again.
no.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Well,
You wouldn't know the difference. You didn't.
And
know.
I tried to explain to her that it is very.
You can just tell her. You didn't directly tell her. You
You could
just
just tell her.
you just
you could
said
just tell me.
Oh, I'll
you
just
said,
say,
"Oh, this trick again." That doesn't actually say
Oh.
anything.
Nora, don't fall for his tricks. It's Airy. It's not Valia. She clearly said she had to go do something for a couple of hours, so why would she be following you? And who else would follow you?
Don't
except
be
for Airy,
ridiculous,
who has nothing to do except get into mischief and drag people along with him.
Wow. And this is in Valia or in Seraphina's looking form, and the accent kind of drops to something more like street and everything. It's like, really outing me just like that, Eleanor? Ah, such a snitch. You know, in the boys, they would have, well, doesn't matter what they would do, but snitches get stitches, Eleanor.
Well, think of how it makes me look. Me, a warrior, trace being after some person like a stalker. I have to keep up my reputation.
Whatever. And then Valley kind of slouches over, is like, Nora, it's okay if you want to go on your own. I was just curious about what you were doing. We weren't gonna like listen in necessarily or anything. We were just wondering where you're going out of curiosity.
You can come if you want, but whatever happens to you in there is not on me. Just warning you now.
It'll be interesting to see what this place is.
Have you ever been to the Bard's Tale? Interesting is definitely one word of many I would use to describe a time.
Wait,
Aries switches to his mustache.
You have self-respect. No.
Oh, yeah.
And this is so far from your side of town. If you were going to be frequenting a tavern,
Elf-Soul family.
Yeah, you're pretty high. You're not like a noble, but you're still pretty high class. You're in polite society. You get invited to polite society parties, etc. Plus, your side of town is like the Mithril Fellowship and the Temple of the Archheart.
So
you would have
I wouldn't
have no reason to go to this tavern would be incredibly out of your way. And no one you know would ever really go there. Eldarian certainly doesn't.
In that case.
Don't worry, we'll fit right in.
Oh, all right, you asked for it, and I'm just gonna start walking again.
All right, so you guys are making your way. Oh man, I just got lost on my map trying to remember where I told you it was. There it is. Okay, trying to think how long it would take you. Well, with the second half of this trip being with Aries' special in city knowledge, city secrets, that's what it is. It only takes you another 10 minutes to make your way to the Bard's Tale. So sitting on the channel, it looks to be a converted water wheel. So it looks like it used to be a mill of some sort and converted into a tavern restaurant in something like that ish. But the water wheel is definitely broken, does not work anymore. And there's two fairly tall buildings on either side of this very squat building. As far as it was elven made, but it has not been kept up with, and it's not in very good repair. It's got a little sign hanging outside out the window with in the little shape of a lute, with a little hand painted Bard's Tale on it. And it swings just a tiny bit crooked as you make your way along the slightly beaten path. Are you looking for someone in particular?
Would I know of anyone?
You do know. Do you want this to be a whisper, or do you care if they know? The guy.
I want one.
Okay. I'll give you a whisper.
Yay.
It's just one long whisper, guys. That's all our session is right now. It's
Yep.
And I love it. Because then stuff gets revealed. It's like, what?
Or it never gets revealed.
I'm
and you're
surprised
just like, oh.
that Ari revealed himself to Eleanor so quickly.
I was not expecting that.
To be honest, I was the only thing that's been holding him back was because he thought people disliked them, and you guys just last session were like, "Oh yeah, that's cool." I think so.
That's
He's
fair.
like,
It
"Oh,
makes sense.
maybe,
He's still a kid.
maybe my friend was exaggerating." So he's kind of been he's not super stubborn in his beliefs. Like if people tell him, like he'll go back and forth based on what people say.
Yeah.
No, guys, it was really my winning personality.
Or you can be miserable and hate your life and then explode and then you die and then you never get your secrets found out because you never let anyone help you.
This seems really specific, and I was like, "Oh, Karen." In our other campaign, Nathan's character Nemo, that describes Nemo because his character died before like most of his secrets got outed and stuff.
Like Captain Nemo in the 1,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
No, honey.
Like Nemesis,
Nemesis, the goddess of memory.
yes.
Oh.
Is it a god or goddess?
Goddess, Greek goddess.
And he died and none of y'all got to know anything about him?
Not really, because he wouldn't tell anything about himself. And
He didn't.
No.
It was
He's been playing for like a year and a half.
sessions in, and he really hadn't talked too much.
Wait, what happens when you die in D&D?
You die in real life.
A little piece of your
Nathan
soul.
no longer is a part of the campaign. Yeah, a little piece of your soul dies if you play it if you play it the way we play.
You can still be part of the campaign. You just have to write a new character, and then the DM will work the character into the story. So it might take a session or two before you can play again, depending on what the party's doing at the time.
I hope Eleanor doesn't
According
die.
to rules as written, though, you're supposed to like actually drop 2 levels when you die. Technically,
Ooh, really?
I feel like that's like more of a punishment than needs to be, but you are supposed to drop 2 levels as like part of the punishment. But a part of that too is that everyone levels separately. Like it's not like a group thing. It's dependent on like what you do as a character. So if you're like sometimes there, sometimes not there, then your character doesn't level up as fast as other people. Stuff like that. But we don't play that way, so
I like leveling up together.
Yeah. I don't
I think that's
There.
I can see the merits of doing like personal level, like leveling up with personal milestones, but I just don't like leveling up with XP. I'm sorry. That's the only thing I'll disagree with Brennan on. The only thing. It's a hill I'll die on.
I think it's to each his own, you know. Like for me, I'm just not a math oriented person, so I'd never remember to do the math or like keep up with it per person and stuff. Like it would just be too much for me on top of everything else. So it's just easier for me to milestone it all the way.
No.
Just for everyone.
I just get to tell everyone when they level up. And I do have a milestone, the first milestone for you guys to level up. I have in mind.
Well, let's hope we get there sometime soon, guys. All right, moving on.
Okay, so yes, Rachel has gotten her whispers, and you going in the front way, the back way?
Yeah, I'll go in the front.
All right. As you enter the Bard's Tale, it is dead empty. There's like one guy that's like snoring in the corner off in some booth that you can hear, but you don't quite see him. And you can see Ander Garrick behind the bar polishing some glasses and putting them away. What do you want? I told you not to come back here.
What do you mean? I am not going to do anything. Come on, last time wasn't that bad.
I can't be seen with you. Get out of my bar.
Oh, people are going to get jealous. I'm just that irresistible.
Where's your boyfriend?
How many times I got to tell you, he ain't my boyfriend. Actually, that's why I'm here. Have you seen him?
Why would I want to see his ugly mug? Why do I want to see yours? And why are you bringing friends into my bar?
Hey,
I'm
they're
not her
cool.
friend,
Okay, we're not friends.
but I
Hey.
am cool.
Of our own volition. We're not with her necessarily.
Anyway,
Can I
how
get
do
you
you
a drink?
actually?
No.
Yes.
I'll take the hardest thing you have. And he climbs up onto a stool that's twice his size.
Okay. Anything for you? If the answer's no, you can get out of my bar.
I'll take a water. You said I didn't say no.
I'm gonna charge you for it.
Fair enough.
All right. And he'll pour a stout glass. Let me see. For Airy, roll me a d20.
Ooh. 5.
5. All right. So he pours a goblet of this very, very dark, very kind of spiced. It smells a bit like pumpkin. And so funny that you rolled for this. So funny that you rolled for this. It's a spiced wine made from fermented pumpkins, and it's got a little bit of a cinnamon nutmeg. It smells very
This
good.
is actually good. I didn't
Perfect timing,
expect
man.
it to taste good.
It's very sweet. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna. Where's my? I need to turn do not disturb. There we go. Nobody can contact me anymore. I just don't like doing that. It turns my phone on do not disturb too. So irritating. I can't disconnect them. I don't know how. Anyways, and
Oh,
he
that's so weird.
slides a tankard of water over to Eleanor. And 2 silver apiece.
Yeah. I just give it to him. Here you go.
Same.
Whiskey. And slides you just a short glass of whiskey on the rocks.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, you remembered. How sweet.
I remember everyone. You're not special.
I am, but it's okay. You don't have to.
You want to tell me why you're in my bar?
Yeah, I already asked you. Have you seen Araphel? He was supposed to meet me last night, but never showed up. Never showed up at home. Kind of don't know where he is at the moment.
So you are living together. Interesting. I didn't know that.
One, we are not living together. 2, I know you didn't show up
Snake.
at
He didn't come home
drink.
last night. That's what that is.
because I went to his house and talked to his father.
So, how is this my business?
I'm just asking if you've seen him. That's all. Or has he been here recently?
Okay. You have to promise you're not gonna try to kill me or anything like you did last time.
Swear to the Moonweaver.
I don't know how much I believe that. Okay. I may have snagged something off him from our last encounter. And I may have given it to my boss.
You need to remember, they have eyes on my family, and there's nothing I can do about it. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. I would never want to put you in a position where you have to worry about your family.
So then why are you here?
I'm just looking for my friend. Am I not allowed to do that?
They may have been able to use it to track him down. They're
What
pretty fed up with your antics.
what did you take from him?
It was nothing much, just pickpocketed the ring.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I just, he punched me. I managed to snag a ring off him and he didn't notice.
Jeez. DM, do I know what this ring is?
It was one that he wore on his pinky, like a signet style ring. A little symbol of the Moonweaver. Probably I don't think you ever asked about it, but you kind of assumed it was from his mom because symbol of the Moonweaver.
Mm-hmm.
She worships the Moonweaver, etc. Kind of know. I mean, unless you had concern to ask about it, which I'm assuming you didn't, unless you were like jealous or something.
No, I don't think I would have asked.
It's just something he's always worn. He didn't mention it being missing.
Mm-hmm.
Mustache does comment to you, Nora. He goes, and if they have something, personal of his, they'd be able to track him with magic.
Thanks for that,
Wanted to
Mustache. Oh, jeez. Do I know when this fight of theirs happened?
about it was about like 5 or so days before you guys left on that job.
Okay.
I mean, I gave it to them like 4 days ago. I'm sorry if it caused you any trouble, but
I mean, well,
not
he's
much I can do.
possibly missing now, so that's fantastic. I mean, sure, he can be a pain, but he means well.
In my opinion, the two of you dug your own graves. The Songbird Cartel doesn't mess around.
You don't think I already knew that? What I was getting myself into?
I don't think you took it seriously enough.
Of course, I took it seriously enough. If I didn't take it seriously, I wouldn't have wanted to take on the job of stopping all this.
If you took it seriously, you would have dropped it immediately, and your friend would probably still be here.
He is still here. I just don't know where he is yet. We're not talking like that. We're not thinking like that. That's the first thing. Second of all, I may not be from here, but this is my home. So I'm going to do whatever I can to make sure it stays my home and a home for the ones I love. So if that means taking out people like your boss.
Cut the priest crap. Do you need me to do something? What do you want to? I can take you to the undermarket. I could help you find a dealer. What do you want me to do? I'm a falcon. I'm their eyes and ears on the streets. I let dealers in and out of the bar to make their deals whenever they want. That's all I'm good for.
Well, if they're on his tail looking for him, do you know if they found him yet? Do you know if they did find him, where they would take him?
If they had the ability to track him for almost a week, and you've not been able to find him, were you guys out of town for, or how long has he been missing?
Just, I saw him yesterday, so is it about 24 hours at this point? Probably less.
Yeah, it's about 24 hours.
Only been about 24 hours, so not that long since I last seen him.
I mean, you guys, that's kind of slow for them, honestly. Were you out of town or something?
I mean, we were for a night or two, but
A week.
we both came back together.
I'm surprised it took him this long.
Well, for his sake, I'm glad it has.
For his sake, I hope they didn't. I mean, I can help you find an entrance to the undermarket. Maybe you can find some higher level dealer. I don't know where their base is. I don't know who to contact. All I know are some low level dealers that are in and out of here every night. I mean, have you ever been through the tunnels? What am I saying?
Of course I have. Been there more
Have you?
than I should.
Have you? Or are you bluffing?
I thought I have.
I
Or
didn't.
have I only heard of it?
You've heard of it.
Okay. Then just remembering correctly. Then I guess not then. I just know probably quite a bit about it at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you don't know any entrances or how to get
Okay.
it. That was probably
My
something
bad.
you would have been working towards finding.
Mm-hmm.
But so far you've only been able to find the surface level dealers that come into places like this.
Okay. I haven't been yet, but I know a bit about it. I've been kind of working up to getting down there, just hasn't felt like the right time.
All right. I feel a bit responsible, so I'll take you there. And that's as far as I take you. I can't be seen with you down there.
Understandable. Your family's important. I get it. You could tell me where it is and I could just find it myself. I don't want to make things
That's
worse for
cute.
you.
That's cute. You think you're gonna get in without knowing someone. That's funny.
I know.
Funnier than your boyfriend.
Backtracking. Not my boyfriend. 2.
I don't know. You live together, out of town trips together. Sounds like your boyfriend. Not that it's any of my business.
You're right. It's not. But also, not my boyfriend.
All right.
All right, you come back tonight. I'll take you to an entrance.
Sounds like a deal.
Get out of my bar.
You have to tell me twice, and I'll chug the rest. I'll be like, okay, come on, guys.
And I'll be
Here we
like,
go.
You still
by the way,
His
your
is
water was kind of rusty.
That's what you get for ordering water at a bar.
It doesn't mean your quality should be any worse.
The quality of the water matches the quality of the company. And waves you out of my bar.
For the mithril board or the
Good one.
sanitation board, Karen? I mean, come on.
What'd you say?
I said, do you work for the mithril fellowship or the sanitation board? Calm down.
I could be having a double job.
Working 9 to 5.
Health inspector.
Way to make a living.
Eleanor gives health inspector vibes.
She really does. It's fine.
Hey, Eleanor,
Let me see into your storage unit.
You also have a
Let me
thing.
see into the back room.
You also have a thing you wanted to do if you want to go do that at some point.
I did.
Look at my message and we'll get back. Look at the text I sent you to prep for the session. Go look at that and then we'll get back to you. Valia.
We don't have to roleplay this out if you don't want to. If you want to keep it on the down low and
We'll
just
play
roll
it out.
some rolls.
We'll play it out.
You want to keep it on the down low?
Yes,
That's
actually.
right.
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but it's okay. You'll see it later if it works. We'll see.
Alrighty. Are you going to do
Interesting.
that thing that I said
I'm gonna talk to my friends first.
that I recommended?
and then yes, talk to them
Okay.
first. And
So
then
you're gonna talk to both of them first, and
Mhm.
then go do that.
Mhm.
You're gonna go talk to him.
wait. Who's him? Hold on. No, wait, hold on.
So many men in your life.
It's true. Why did it freaking offload Messenger? It offloads apps when I haven't used them in a while. I just was on here. Hold on, wait 1 second. Stupid phone.
Mustache leaves a gold piece on the counter like a tip, but it's actually just a minor illusion. So when he walks away or the guy reaches for it, there's nothing there.
As the swinging door kind of behind you, you hear just a little soft curse as you're leaving.
Wait.
No, that's not Valia. That's not bad. It's just where you're gonna have to go to find him, and I kind of want to play that out.
Okay, we'll play that out. That's fine, and then we'll kind of downplay it.
Okay, so the first part where you're going to talk to these two separate people, we'll play that out,
Okay,
and then the second part that you're doing,
cool.
we'll just
Cool.
summarize that with rolls.
Sounds good.
So how are you going to go about finding him?
I assume. Hold on, put my headphones. Sorry. I assume that I roughly know where he stays. I mean, like they've been friends.
He's working.
Oh, working. Crap. Okay. When he's not with me, where does he work? I guess he might.
He works for you.
Oh, he works for me. Well, so is
So
my house? I don't know. He's not with me.
not today. He's not. Are you going to go back to your estate to find him?
Well, if she knows he's not there, then no.
Well, you would assume he's there.
Oh, then
Sorry.
yes, I'll go back to my estate.
You would assume.
Okay,
that
I
he's
was
at
like,
your estate.
wait. Yes, then I'll go back and.
So,
I didn't realize he was like exclusively worked for me. I didn't realize this. Okay.
Unless like he works either at your estate or comes with you when
Gotcha.
you ask him to.
Well, all right then. Cool.
So, at his normal like you can like walk his normal patrol route that he walks around the estate, and eventually on the route. Hey, Blondie! I didn't know you were coming back.
Why do you insist on calling me that?
Well, it may have something to do with your hair.
Well, since I can change it like that, and she gives herself like bright red hair, it doesn't, maybe it doesn't really pick a better nickname. I don't know.
Well, okay, let me think about it, and I'll come back to you later.
Okay, that sounds good.
I'll have a better one.
You better, or I might have to fire you.
I didn't think you particularly liked Val.
No, obviously not. And she's making it seem like she doesn't like it, but maybe she does. Who knows?
All right, Val it is then.
No.
You need something? We going on a trip?
Well, not
You just bored?
well. I do enjoy seeing your face every once in a while, but
Honestly, it's kind of boring here.
I'm sorry. I know. I just haven't had any reason to bring you along recently.
I'm gonna pretend like my feelings aren't hurt.
No, it's not like that. It's just some of the things that I've been doing you might not want to be associated with. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
What kind of things?
No, I mean just like going to the Red House last night. I couldn't exactly just take you along in your official capacity, I suppose.
I mean, you totally could have taken me along in any official capacity.
Okay, that's neither here nor there. But I will take you on a trip soon, I promise, and get you out of your boring walking around duty. Because I feel for that, honestly, being cooped
I
up
heard the
there.
word promise, and I won't forget that.
Oh,
I'm not forgetful and forgiving like Kai.
well, Kai?
Kynan.
Wait, okay, now I'm confused.
Kynan.
I'm talking to Bash? I was talking to
I'm
Kynan.
sorry, what about the high
I
pitch?
do that.
What about the high pitched voice
Girl!
and the calling you Blondie?
I don't know.
You thought you were talking.
I thought it sounded too girly, but in my brain I was talking to Kynan. And Mr. Quill, you said he works for you.
Their voices are so distinct, I didn't think I had to clarify.
No, you're right. You should have. But I did not think she worked on our estate. So I was like, oh, I'm going to talk to Kynan. I didn't realize she worked on our estate at all.
I thought I said Vash.
I don't know. It's fine. Most of what I said is fine.
I was fairly certain that what I said was along his normal route, you see Vash. And then she
Isn't Vash a girl? You said his.
Yeah, Vash is a girl.
You said his though.
No, when you asked, I thought why is he always at the I said he's normally at the estate.
Oh, I understand.
He works for you.
Okay, because you said yes, you did say Vash, but because you said you're going back to find him, you're walking around his normal route. I just didn't hear the word Vash. You did say that though. You're right, 100%. It's fine. Too late. She already promised her, so this is what it is at this point.
Also, yeah, what about the perky New York accent? Said Kynan.
Listen. You're right, and I was thinking this is not a normal accent, but it's fine. It doesn't matter.
Amazing.
Keep going. Roll the credits. Okay. Anyway.
Astral projections back in.
Yes. I was looking for Kynan, but I wanted to find you too, actually. If you would do me a small favor, if you would be open to it.
I mean, he did just promise me a trip, so.
I know. So I'm on your good side now. So a favor would be
You're
lovely.
already on my good side.
Well, you're sweet, but
I am. I'm a delight.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you can show
You're
me
lucky.
sometime.
You're lucky to have me.
As are anyone who gets to see your face on most days, I would assume. But
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I'm always right. But yes, just a little favor. If you would go and she'll ask her what she wants her to do.
Him?
Yes.
I mean, no offense or anything, but like I trust your word. I trust your word.
I have very good reasons for doing what I do. I promise you that.
He's not gonna hurt my reputation or anything, right?
I don't think
actually
so.
Good.
Oh, phenomenal, splendid.
Right.
Yes,
I trust your word. You've seen him fight.
I have.
Oh wait, I've seen him fight.
Yes, you were there actually. I think.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I can do that.
Wonderful, wonderful. I appreciate you. And I will be seeing you later then, I suppose, on some trip that we will be doing.
I won't forget.
I know you won't. I am sure you won't.
Were you looking for Kai?
Yes, actually, if you know where he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the reason I'm here is because he's there, taking my shifts with the Lady Vasily.
That's
I bet he's
that's
having a grand old time with her.
right. Yes, I'm. Oh, maybe I don't want to go talk to him. No, it's fine. I'm sure he's having a
No.
grand old time.
What's the tea? You got a problem with Lady Vasily?
No, I just don't want to have to deal with being my lady. Blah blah blah. Right now, I'm just not.
I mean,
feeling
he's
it,
like
that's all.
outside her door on her
That's-
estate.
Good point. Good point. That sounds great. Actually, thank you. I'd be fine.
I mean, unless she's doing some sort of like important government meeting or something.
Who knows?
Actually-
She might.
Are you friends with her, or are you friends with any of the emissaries? Are you friends with them?
May know a few. Yes. Why?
Well, you know the one with the red hair, Daniil.
Mhm.
So he's kind of the one that Kai's been trying to bother me into asking out on like a proper date or something.
Oh.
You know him?
Oh. Hold on. Let me look at my notes in the doc you sent me. 'Cause I think I do. I just don't remember. Hold on. I can find this. I think somewhere in here. Yes. Yes. I know him a bit. Yes.
Okay, well, so I worked for him for like the past year ish. It might have been something more like 2.
Oh wow.
He's not really a talker. I feel like most of the time I just talked at him. You know?
I do
like-
know.
I don't know. I don't know if he'd go for someone like me. And now that like I'm not working for him or anything, I really don't know why they transferred me. Now that I think about it, it was kind of a bummer. Because I really liked working for him.
I'm sorry.
But anyways, now that I'm not working for him, it might be like more acceptable-ish. I don't know. Would a girl like you, would you ever consider going out with someone, I don't know, like kind of like a drifter? Would you ever consider that? I don't know. It's just like a lady. I don't know if a lady like you would go for someone like me.
As far as I am concerned, I would not put it off the table, but for I forgot his name.
Daniil?
Daniil? What would I if I do I know roughly Daniil, like what he would think about something like that? I don't know him that well, I don't think though. So
He's
kind of.
he's very soft spoken, very reserved. He's the newest in the bunch. He's only been around for 2 years.
Oh wow.
So very, very new.
I would say sorry.
Yeah. So you haven't had a whole lot of interaction with him so far. So unless you specifically is that something you would specifically do, is like try to make an effort to learn about the new members?
A bit. I mean enough so that way like she's got like, she's not caught off guard by something.
Okay. So what you know about him is he's like you and like the other emissaries, the only child of a noble family. And he particularly likes he does frequent the spires. And he was, before he joined the emissaries, he was once an aspiring student at the Spellbinders Guild. He left, but you don't know why he left.
Gotcha.
But from what you've gathered so far, it was not on good terms.
Oof. Okay.
But he's very proficient with a couple instruments, specifically the lute and the lyre. Mostly stringed instruments are his go-to, and he predominantly works out of the Emerald Citadel. You know, he doesn't leave the estate much.
Okay.
He pretty much only leaves the Caesaran estate for jobs
Wow.
and for
Okay.
assignments
Okay.
that you know.
Yeah. I don't know him particularly well, but I will say that he seems to be. He's still very young and coming into himself, and I don't know exactly how you feel about someone of your particular background, but do you happen to play any instruments, or do you have any sort of real knowledge basis of anything particular? Maybe pick up an instrument and see if you can try to use that to have some shared interests.
Like, I've never picked up an instrument in my life. I mean, I did like one time when I was really young because my parents like made me, but I was really bad.
If you had to play an instrument, that would be something.
I don't even know if he likes me.
I don't know. I mean, I don't really know him.
I'm sure you get boys all the time. What do? You just go up to them and say, "Hey, would you teach me how to play something?"
No, you gotta have a basis with them first, of course. I mean,
it's just I haven't spoken to him in like a month now since I got transferred. I feel like it's weird. I don't know. Maybe if you know him, maybe like, I don't know.
Put in a good word for you.
Would you?
I don't know if I'm that close to him, honestly, but we'll see. If the right opportunity arises, I might.
All right, I won't hold you to that, at least.
Okay, all right. I would say just start by making a point of saying hi and just really truly engaging with him when you see him instead of just walking by.
He doesn't get out much. I worked for him for 2 years. He barely gets out of that estate. I mean, I tried to get him to go do something. I offered to go with him, and we did go to a tavern once, and that was nice. I felt we kind of had like a little bit of a connection there. I made him laugh.
Oh,
and that was the first time I ever saw that. He doesn't seem
maybe the secret's getting him drunk then. I don't know.
That's a great point. I should ask him to get a drink.
Yeah.
If I just find out where he's going to be next and I could run into him or something.
Brilliant idea. Brilliant. And like I said, if I happen to have the right opportunity, I will.
Do you know when... I know the emissaries report to Vasily. Do you know when or like how often they got to do that? Because, you know, I'm working for Vasily, so I just got to make sure I'm in the right place at the right time. Right?
Yes. Every few weeks, I believe. So,
probably coming up soon. I swear, if this was the day he was supposed to be checking in with her, I'm going to lose it.
That would be quite funny. I think Kynan would have a kick out of that one.
I swear, if that's what happens, I'm gonna lose it on probably Kynan and...
Probably Kynan.
Well, I won't hold you any longer.
It has been a lovely seeing you, Vash, and I will remember my promise, and I'm going to go look for Kynan now.
All right.
All right.
Fun.
Thanks.
Tell Lady Vasily nothing, actually. You don't have to tell her anything for me.
Probably for the best.
I probably don't even think she knows my name.
Probably not. As lovely as you are. So
I think I'd like to keep it that way.
Yeah, I will mention it to her for you. Don't worry, I got you. So anyway, have a good one. Just kind of like make her way.
And she'll you hear the clack 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 of a pebble being kicked along the shimmering Galestone path of the Nilo estate.
Oh gosh, I have to do something I have to go find it. Okay, fine.
You know where she is this time
Yeah.
of day.
Mm-hmm.
It won't take you long to track her down.
Wonderful.
You're already in the Emerald Citadel, so it's just a matter of going from your state to hers.
Yeah.
And pray to the gods you don't see her along the way.
That'd be super awkward.
I'm actually gonna.
If she's really, she might actually do disguise self.
All
Just
right.
so she gets there, 'cause she does not really want to talk to her right now.
All right. What face are you gonna try to use a face that Vasily doesn't know?
Yes.
Do you have any personas that she doesn't know?
Oh God, she can come up with one.
I think you're gonna have to come up with a new one on the way.
Okay, we got this.
I mean, you can try to like think of somebody that you saw on the street, like on your way to the Citadel, something like that.
She looks like Aerie. No, I'm just kidding. Oh crap.
You should be Nora
She could do
Or Eleanor.
She'll do a version of Eleanor. Not exactly Eleanor, but a version of Eleanor.
Okay.
She doesn't want someone running around and, tainting Eleanor's image. She's more considerate than Aerie. It's fine.
Okay. So yeah, you know where.
You can't even hear me. Who's me?
Oh, I'm a I just took your
I took your face.
Like
from
your
you.
like
But I
your
don't look
twin
like you.
sister.
Like a cousin, like a sister.
You're impersonating, stealing my identity.
I am not. I am
Identity theft is not a joke,
fake
Jim.
Sister. I know. Big joy.
Well, you can take on my debt. I don't care.
Your debt?
Ooh,
Oh.
interesting. The plot thickens.
Oh no, I was talking about real life. Sorry.
I figured.
No, I thought you were making a joke like Eleanor. I'm like, oh, that's funny.
Oh no.
Anyways.
Eleanor's much better than Karen. She has no debt.
That's fair. She's a tradeswoman. She's a tradeswoman.
The fantasies we live out.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways,
so I'm going to the estate.
it's a brief walk over to Lady Vasily's estate. The little interconnecting breezeways that web throughout the citadel. So you kind of have to walk up and around, up towards the main citadel, and then branch off to the lane that you know is hers. And pray to the gods she doesn't see you. Super fun. She's super fun.
I don't like it. I don't want to run into her.
Okay. On your way there.
Ooh.
You don't see her anywhere.
Oh, wonderful.
You do see starting to head from towards the front of the estate from the back of the estate. You do see Kaiden. He's pretty easy to spot out. Very bright gold hair, sticks out pretty well amongst the trees and the foliage, all the meticulous landscaping.
Yeah.
Estate. And he spots you from a distance and kind of goes over to check out this random stranger on the estate. Do you have an appointment with the Lady Vasily?
No, I don't.
Okay, well then I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave the premises, if that's...
Yeah? You in what army? Huh? Punk?
I mean,
Honestly, I don't know if this is a fight you want to pick, my lady.
Well, someone could probably take a squirm like you and a worm like you and no issue at all. One hand have my back, maybe?
I take that as a challenge? Sorry, are we flirting right now, or are you genuinely threatening the lady's safety? Because I kind of need to know.
She'll change into her regular face and be like,
Oh.
that is always the question with me, isn't it?
There it is. Why am I not surprised?
I don't know. Why are you not surprised? Although, can we duck behind the corner here? I really don't want to talk to her right now. Don't want to see her.
Are you sure? I mean, she probably would be very interested to see you.
No, I don't. That can wait for a different day.
I mean, she has been trying to get you on her calendar for like a week now. Or at least she's told me.
Well-
She's told me all about it.
She hasn't reached out to me yet, so I have plausible deniability.
Oh, no, she reached out to me and I've promptly ignored her multiple times.
Oh, well, aren't you a dear?
I am.
I do appreciate that about you.
At least you appreciate me.
Someone has to, I suppose.
Hopefully she doesn't try to contact Vash about it, because Vash is a bit more of a pushover than me.
I did just talk to her now that you mention it. Oh, boy.
Ooh, actually, yeah. Tusia's, yeah, sorry, I probably can't fix that one for you.
No, it's okay. You do enough for me as it is. Anyway,
Wait, get this. Of all the days, Vash is not working.
Stop.
That's not your business. I don't think she told you.
You mean, gosh dang, Denise? Daniel? What is his name?
Daniel.
Daniel. Okay, that's right. Daniel.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean Daniel?
Denise.
He stopped by today?
He did for, the check-in, receiving assignments, and all. I really don't know what
She's
you guys
going
all
to be
do.
so upset when she hears that. Oh, I wish I would be there when you rubbed it in her face.
I most certainly will. That is. Oh, that'll be fun. Why? Sorry, why
Because
are
I'm
you
nice
here?
to you, and I won't go tell her and spoil your surprise. Just so you know. Yes, well.
You're-
And in
you're a real
return, I
fan.
do have a little favor to ask of you. If you would do something for me. And
I mean, as of today, I don't work for you, so
that's why it's a favor.
you might have to wait until tomorrow. You know what? Since you're such a good friend, I suppose. Depends what it is.
Oh, thank you. You weren't gonna make me bring out my begging eyes, were you? I need you to, and then she'll tell him what she wants him to do as well.
Him?
Please? Yes, you and Bash did the same thing. Please.
I mean,
I promise it will not reflect poorly on you at all.
you know how hard I've worked to build my reputation amongst the drifters.
I know. It'll be fine. I promise. It'll be fine.
I've got some strings I
If
can pull.
possible. If possible.
Got some strings I can pull.
Thank you.
You're not the only one with connections, you know?
I know, that's why I keep you around so much. I like having someone else who has connections.
And here I thought it was my pretty face.
Well, that's just a perk. But I have to be running, so I will see you.
I've never seen you run once in your life.
That's because I have never run in my entire life. That is
What is the lady Tusia Vasily says? Ladies don't run, they glide.
And I glide with the best of them. What?
Yeah. Get out of here before she sees you.
I know. And she'll change back into like a different face. Be like, do not tell her I was here at all.
Oh yes, I actually was intending to plan your funeral. That would be most convenient.
That would be convenient for you, I suppose, if you wanted to stay here for the rest of your life.
Don't wish that on me.
I don't, so don't do that. All right, I see you later. And she'll kind of toodaloo and leave. Then she'll go do her other thing, which I don't know if you want to just like persuasion
All
check
right.
or something.
Yes, I'll have you roll a persuasion check, and then how are you gonna go about that? Are you gonna say, hey, you can ask Kynan and Vash, they'll vouch?
Basically, yeah. Go and talk and kind of word it like as a favor to me, and so and so can vouch, like, and like it's kind of
Okay.
butter her up and be like, I would be greatly indebted to you if you would do this.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage with all the. You've done a lot of build up for this, so yeah, I'll let you have advantage.
Great. That is a 19.
Okay. She will look into it.
That's all I can ask for. Thank you. Wonderful. Okay. Yay. We'll see how this goes.
All right. Are you going to try to find the party again?
Yes.
I
think we said, well, I don't know if we probably would have met.
You know where they went.
Okay.
And I'd say the conversations probably took actually your thing probably took a lot longer.
Yeah, it probably did.
You had to go all the way back to the Emerald Citadel.
I know.
Actually, no, you would have taken the ferry to get to the Emerald Citadel.
True. That's
so that would have cut your walking time. And because you're bougie. You're gonna take the ferry. Heck, you probably would have even gotten the ferry to take you like lengthwise across the lake just so you didn't have to walk from the Citadel to Barrel Keep.
Yeah.
So with that, probably took you a little less time than all the walking and talking they did.
When she's not around the party, she's always taking the ferry. She ain't walking if she don't have to.
No, yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to take the ferry from Barrel Keep,
and she'll go to where she knew they were going.
So I'd say there.
I think there was never anything officially agreed upon beyond probably returning to the Whispers Hold together, right?
Nora said that where she was going. Didn't you?
No, she only said I have a place that's a little iffy.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't say
so probably the Whispers
and then
okay.
Probably.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So
that's really be.
I feel like it would be implied that we'd all return to the Whispers Hold.
Okay.
Eventually.
Okay. Cool. So Valya, you arrived there just a little bit before everyone. The half orcish girl Genevieve is at the bar, getting some fresh kegs set up underneath the bar. Hey, can I get you something?
Yes, you haven't. You hold on. You haven't
happened?
Haven't happened? Is that the right way to say this? Yeah. Okay, my brain was like, I'm having a stroke. You haven't happened to see my friends in here recently, have you?
Not yet. I haven't.
Oh, I was struggling there, Liz. It's okay. Okay, well then I'll just take a nice glass of wine, please, while I'm waiting. They should be here hopefully before too long.
All right. Got that for you. And she goes and uncorks a fresh one for you, and kind of leaves you. She won't. Are you in your Valya, or are you Seraphina?
I think I said I usually am Seraphina when I come here, so
Yeah.
Seraphina. But she's recognizable at this point.
She does recognize.
Wow, Isabel, such a complicated character. Why would you do that to Aaron?
I know. Listen, I'm not
complicated.
Yeah, I would say I'm not problematic usually, but this is a problematic character. It's fine.
I was being ironic. I did the same thing. It's not worse. We're fine. We just both apparently hate Aaron.
I know, right?
It's true. She won't press conversation on you unless you
She appreciates it.
talk to her.
Probably
Probably
a few
not.
minutes later, you do hear the double doors swinging open and the tagline of, and that's why crossing over the roof of the something something whatever place is the best way to get across to the other street. That's why it's so fast. Anyway. Oh, Valia,
Oh
hey,
my.
it's been so long. How are you?
Yes, I am good. How are you guys? You guys get done what you need to get done? Make any progress on finding Araphel, hopefully?
Oh yeah, Nora actually totally found out that I was totally right.
You were totally right. How were you right?
Oh, that the worst possible thing probably did happen, just like Flink said it would.
She might want to be a little quieter.
Oh, the worst possible thing being, me, what's it called? Getting caught stealing from a shopkeeper. Super awkward.
Genevieve kind of shoots you a look.
Don't worry, I'm totally reformed now.
She looks at her and is just like, don't mind him. It's all right. He's just young. And she'll kind of like...
And she gives kind of a knowing nod.
Maybe we should step outside for a minute?
Yeah, let's step outside. And Eleanor, you gotta arm wrestle Genevieve sometime. Anyway, let's step outside.
Are we all stepping outside, or is it just...
You guys can all come. Yeah, we're all... I mean, because basically, like, Valida's not... With Aries saying, the worst possible thing could happen. She's like, well, let's not talk about that in the Whisper's Hold.
Yeah. Let's go outside.
At Aries' comment...
Freak out. Yeah.
At Aries' comment, Genevieve does shoot a look at you, Eleanor, and kind of gives you a once over, looking you up and down.
And I just look at her like,
I'll be right back.
Look what you looking at.
Tough lady nods.
And the look she gives you, oh wait, you're not... Would the way you're dressed, would she be able to pick you out as like someone from the Mithril Fellowship?
Well, I am wearing my sword, but that
doesn't particularly say anything.
No, unless craft work is like, okay. Probably not. I mean, I have my sword and I have my cloak with my signature brooch, my signature pin that I wear.
Yeah, but that's a family thing, not a Mithril Fellowship thing. Okay.
That's true. I don't think I wear anything that says, "Yo, I'm Mithril."
Okay,
from the
just wondering.
Yo, I'm Mithril on a t-shirt.
Yeah, just wondering. No reason.
By the way, Nora, Valia. Sorry.
No, that was it for me.
Oh, okay. By the way, Nora, Valia did ask Ari, so what'd you guys find out? And then Ari was like, the worst possible thing happened. I was totally right. And then kind of like motioned to you. And then now we're stepping out to have some privacy.
Good to know.
Yep.
So out in the alley and everything, Ari looks back and forth and wants to double check that no one's watching us.
I mean, if you want, you can kind of go back around the back of the Whisper's Hold. Nora, there's a garden back there.
Okay.
Let's do
not
that.
Not like a farming garden, like a garden like a backyard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. I will take them there.
It's pretty back here. I like this spot. Can I sleep out here instead of in a room in the Whisper's Hold if I wanted to?
It's really nice. There's like there's some little cobblestone benches, little trellis with some ivy creeping over it. It's very, very cute.
And there's no one around. Just some trees.
That we know of.
Trees have ears though. Ari wants to double check the trees are not alive.
Oh,
Just in case.
roll me a
Valid.
investigation. How closely are you looking? Are you just kind of glancing or are you inspecting?
Inspecting the tree. My hands are all over that thing.
Roll me an investigation check.
Natural 1.
There's this one tree that is extremely suspect. You are fairly certain
Guys,
this is a treant, and it's just like playing dead to try to trick you.
Wait, the elves are in the Lord of the Rings.
guys,
No, those
listen.
are ents. I am not appropriating someone's intellectual property.
Oh,
Thank you. Those are ents.
Listen,
These are
I know trees, guys. And if we're talking about, important information, we probably shouldn't be next to this tree. It looks real suspicious to me. It looks like it's not it's a regular tree, but it's definitely it's definitely got ears, like
I'm
walls do.
so glad we have you, Ari. Thank you for this vital information.
I'm just letting you know.
all
You
right.
seem like you don't believe me, but trees have ears,
I
man.
do.
A lot of trees do more than you might think. They're listening. They whisper secrets to different people who know how to listen to them. But this tree definitely will out us, so we should stand over there.
I totally believe you, but you know what's even worse than trees? Bushes. They're the worst.
Oh no, bushes are dicks. Yeah, that's totally true. But normally they won't tell people information.
I think we're
Any
good here, though.
eyes a bush that they're walking past. Total dicks.
So, what exactly did you find out from anything useful? Hopefully, because we really need to find this man.
Well, there's this guy. He's the barkeeper. I'm not going to get into it how I know him. And
Fair enough.
anyway, basically, him and Araphel had gone to a fight like about a week ago. And when that happened, he took something from him. Not a big of a deal, but we gave it to his boss to track him down.
Mm-hmm. Why would he want to track Araphel down?
We can get into that later. That's a whole other thing.
He did something stupid.
Not this time
Oh,
that I am aware of.
all right. Well,
But hopefully they didn't find him. Really hoping they didn't. But I'm supposed to meet up with, his name's Ander, the barkeeper. Supposed to meet up with him tonight. He's supposed to take me to
Oh, wait.
even
Question.
Is it a DM question or a group question?
No, DM text question. I text you.
Okay, go ahead. Continue, guys.
all right. So we're supposed to.
Eleanor, you can say what you want to say. By the way, you can out
Mhm.
like
Yeah, you
with
can
the
butt
with
in.
Ari before and everything. You can out if you want to. Ari doesn't care to out because he doesn't find it to be very important in this moment or significant to him.
All right. So we're supposed to meet up with this barkeep tonight.
as much as great as you guys are, kind of don't know if anyone should go with me. It's not the safest.
Oh, so just you. Just
Well,
you's gonna go deal with
so
this
if
big
Araphel was
person who
taking
took Araphel.
Say it again. Sorry, there are like two people talking.
Oh, no. I just said, oh, so
Oh, go
just
ahead.
you are going to deal with this big bad person who took Araphel? Go ahead, Ari.
I mean, probably shouldn't.
I was
but
just
I
gonna
also don't
say
want to
that
put you guys in.
they took Araphel, then I feel like they could take you too. I don't think we really want that, right? I mean, I don't really want any of my friends to be taken. I don't like when my friends are taken.
Are they after you too? That is especially a reason you shouldn't go by yourself.
As far as I know, they're not after me, but hate to say it, but I've been wrong before. I don't know.
So they took
He can take care of
Araphel.
himself, but
Like,
we
I
don't
said,
know for
my God,
certain.
I was totally right.
We don't know for certain that he was taken. He just All I know is that he's being tracked down. I don't want to assume the worst.
I mean, he's been gone for more than a day. Would he normally do something like that? Just drop off the face of the earth without telling anyone, or his family who probably cares? Probably, I don't know. But
Has he done this
Kieran cares.
before, DM?
Yes.
Has he done this before where he's kind of disappeared for a bit?
I mean,
Or for not this extended amount of time?
You've gone like several days without seeing him before.
Mm-hmm.
So there have been some times where it took you a while to track him down. Like if you had like a particularly nasty row or something like that, or an argument, he takes. You like to confront things. He likes to take time to cool off. And
Kind of like me, self-projecting again.
I'm shipping
Anyway,
you guys so hard. I know. I get it. You aren't together, but it's so cute. Anyway, continue.
I want us to be together just so I can be with Aaron.
don't we all? You all want to date me. That's why you all. Actually, yeah. Everyone pretty much gave. Actually, Rachel didn't give me Araphel. I gave her Araphel, and I'm like, hey, this guy's your friend. You guys are tight. But yeah, Valia and Eleanor both gave me easily romanceable NPCs.
We just really want to fall in love with you.
Eldarian? I'm
Don't
sorry.
worry.
Are you saying Eldarian is not romanceable as an NPC?
Eldarian's pretty cool.
Case in point.
Cool.
Exactly.
Code word for
To Kieran,
he
that's
is my lover.
being romanceable, saying he's cool.
Eldarian, he's my adopted. I mean,
Friends.
You can talk about him
That's fine.
later. You can explain to them how you know him later.
yeah. Can I bring up? Is this a good time to bring up?
Sorry, what were you guys just talking about?
Yeah.
We were deciding because Nora was saying that she should go by herself to go try to find out about Araphel, and we were saying like, well, maybe not the best idea, but
Karen, I texted you.
I don't want to put you
yeah.
guys in any type of danger.
Wait, guys,
but
I have an idea.
yes, the floor
Yeah?
is yours, my dear.
What?
Here's the
Floor is
talking
yours.
stick.
Are we gonna have a
Hands
talk
on stick.
stick?
It's just a bland old
here's
stick.
the thing. It's some time until we have to meet him, right? You know, we've got a couple of hours or something.
Sure.
She wants to go to a brothel.
No.
Sorry, I'm
Didn't see
sorry.
that one coming.
I'm the DM.
Oh,
DM. Put the
I
wall
think-
up. Clean up.
Yeah, get out of here, all-knowing one.
I am not here.
Please, Eleanor, tell us what's on your mind.
Well, you know, I've been kind of withholding this information because I wasn't quite sure that you all could be trusted. Nothing against your character, just, you know.
How do you know we can be trusted? Do you know us at all?
We can totally be trusted. Just that tree can't be trusted. And he points at the tree across the garden.
All right, Mary. And I just like rolled my eyes. I'm like, oh, right, the tree. I'll make sure the tree doesn't hear what I have to say.
I'm crazy now, but you'll find out. You'll find out.
Well, here's the thing, guys. I've been kind of on my own personal mission this whole time. I mean, I've been working with you guys too, but you remember when I said that I had to go away with Aldarian back to the Mithril Fellowship once we got back to the city? When I disappeared?
Yes, I remember that.
Well, there's a bigger issue at hand. Not bigger than Araphel, but a bigger issue that I've been dealing with. That Morwen is tied up in.
I'm sorry, who's Mormon?
Oh, the head of the Mithril Fellowship.
Ah, yes.
Rather important position.
I know who Morwen is.
Oh,
Sure.
of course you do, Ari.
Actually, yeah, you do.
I mean, no, I don't.
You did come across her. She came across your workstation while you were at the Mithril Fellowship that day, and she did not have very kind words for you.
Oh.
Yeah, she's kind of mean.
I mean, yeah, that'd basically be about right. Certainly doesn't like my family for sure, or me. But the thing is, she's after something important that I'm after as well. It's something very dear to our family. Have any of you ever heard of the lost seagull of Glorindal?
Have
The
I
Lost
am?
Seagull of Lorendal.
The lost sigil of Gloradel.
Yes.
How do you spell that?
I will send that in the chat. I'm not
Thank
spelling
you.
that over this.
Have
Continue.
I heard of
Put
it,
in the
DM?
chat. Roll me a history check.
Oh boy.
I'm also rolling because I'm curious. Ooh, that's not
Okay.
My rolls have been booty holes today.
bad.
Booty holes.
10.
Booty holes.
Hey, some people see that as a good thing.
You have never heard of this in your life.
I got a 23.
Holy. All right.
But I am. She's a smart girl. She's a smart girl.
All right. Yeah, the DC was super high on that one. So you do know that it is a I totally know this off the top of my head.
I was going to say,
I
I have to write
wasn't
here, but I'm
expecting to
looking
tell
at it.
anybody this, so.
So way back, like 3 generations ago, there was a particular man of renown and leader among the Sun Elves, a man by the name of General Alfsol. It's told that he forged a mithril dagger, which he used to slay Odian, the wicked servant of the chief servant of Loth, that once threatened the people of Singorn. And what was your roll again?
23.
23?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that was about a millennia or so ago.
Okay.
But it's just legend.
Gotcha.
But you do know the Alfsol family, it's they're not technically noble. Oh my goodness. My stupid
no.
they're not technically nobles, but they're a very ancient. I don't know if ancient's the right word for it, but they're a very the lineage of the Alfsol family goes back since the founding of Singorn.
Venerable.
There we go. Venerable goes back to the founding of Singorn and the original refugees that came with the sorceress Yenlara.
Wow.
So yeah, that's what you know. It's a
I
dagger.
have heard of this object.
I have no idea what that
thought
is.
it was legend, though.
Well, you've heard wrong. It's very real as you and I are standing here talking together. And this dagger was used by my great-great-grandfather, Glorindal, which is hence the sigil of Glorindal. In any case, this has very great magical properties, and it's something that we need right now. I have reason to believe that we may have great use of it, again, to protect the Sun Elves. However, Morwen is also after this dagger because she somehow believes that Glorindal stole it from her family, even though he forged it himself. And she, I believe, wants to use it for her own power and gain. So, I and Darian have been on a mission to find this dagger. However, she's hired 2 private investigators, and I don't know what for. I just found out that their names were Distilla Diggle and Caius Dorfeld, whatever sort of name.
Correction.
What?
They were arguing over who to hire. They were going to hire one, and they were trying to decide between those 2.
Oh, yes.
So you don't know which.
Well, all I know is that she's considering either one of these candidates, Dissila Diggle and Caius Dorfeld, whom I have no idea who they are, but apparently she's hiring them to.
Actually, Valia and Nora, can you roll me history checks? So many history checks today.
Yes,
Fine.
ma'am.
Yeah, maybe they'll get information on them.
Eleanor,
16.
why should we be involved in that? I mean,
17.
aren't there like bigger people than us that would, protect the Sun Elves instead of us? I mean, we're like little people.
Sometimes
Or at least I'm a little
it's the
person.
least of us who must do the greatest deeds.
But why?
Because sometimes those in power don't always have the best in mind for the common man.
Wait, are you saying you're related to the person who forged the dagger?
I did say right that he was
Great-great-great-grand.
my great-great-grandfather.
Interesting.
My
So
great-great-great.
you're part of a very well-renowned family in Singorn.
I mean, yes, I may work in the fellowship, but my family ties do go far, far back.
Interesting.
And this dagger is
Well, I
very
guess maybe
important. My family has been.
maybe you are.
What were you saying, Aries? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, I just said maybe you are a big person.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm a big person, just a loyal person. My family has always sworn an oath to protect this city.
Real quick, Valia
Yes.
and Nora. The 16 and a 17. Valia, you rolled the 17, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have heard of. Hold on, I'm gonna roll for it.
The both of
Odd
us?
roll. Odd roll, you've heard of both of them. Even roll, you've heard of one of them.
Okay.
For just Valia or me as well?
Just Valia. So you have heard of both of these private investigators. You know that one resides between Barrel Keep and the Emerald Citadel. The other resides between the Emerald Citadel and the Memory Ward.
Interesting.
So both of which are on the nicer part of town.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Would she tell me that?
I don't know.
Hold on. I've vaguely heard those names before, I believe. I don't really know anything about them, other than that they live in the wealthier side of Singorn. But, so obviously Morwen has a bit of money at her disposal if she's hiring someone to look for this artifact.
Indeed, I wouldn't have expected them to be from that side. Usually she uses more seedier means, let's just say. But,
Apparently that she thinks this is a very valuable asset if she's willing to not skimp out on who she's hiring for this.
well, exactly. And if she's going to use that much money, especially if as you say, they are from the wealthier side of town, then that gives all the more reason to doubt her motives for wanting to steal it from my family.
So do you have possession of it then, since it's within your family?
No, it's been lost for many years. And that is what I've been trying to find.
All right, so do you want us just to keep an eye out for a shiny dagger, or do you have somewhere to look for it?
Well, do you know exactly where these two may live? Or just the general area?
What are we going to do, rob them?
I don't know. Perhaps we can send Airy disguise, and he may ferret out some information.
Or you only rob them
I know
blinded.
he's untrustworthy, but if I
Gary
go,
has
if I
some
were to go, they would immediately report to Morwen.
That's actually a really good idea, I'm not going to lie.
I have seen Morwen.
You have interacted with her.
But he was disguised as a worker.
That's a possibility, although we may want to rehearse what he should say in that situation. But I feel like maybe they should wait until after we deal with Araphel and then worry about that, if that's okay.
Well, of course. I just think that it might be suspicious. at her.
It is. It's about mid-afternoon, so you guys do have some time to kill before dusk.
So just to clarify though, we are not letting Nora go alone, right? Because I mean, we don't want her to get taken
No,
too.
no, we'll all come back in time for Nora. I was just figuring maybe we could just go over there and see what's up.
While I am no stranger to
Okay, good.
not as favorable situations, I don't want to the idea of just putting ourselves in a place where we may end up, I don't know, dead or sold into another place, or I don't know, something awful. What exactly are we getting ourselves into?
Mercenaries.
It's pretty underground. You're well, only the worst of the worst.
Wonderful.
Really know how to get
DM,
there.
The
Would
best.
Ari have heard on the street about the
Undermarket.
Songbird cartel?
Ooh. Okay.
Plot twist: she's the boss.
Um,
Local
That's a
kingpin.
really cool character to run a cartel.
It's like boss baby.
Mhm.
Nora totally could run a cartel, and that would be very ironic having a cleric that runs the drug ring.
That's
That
true.
would be very
Yeah.
Sorry, I was trying to decide what I'm having
She
you
gives
roll
the
for that.
addiction and she can take it away.
It's true.
Mhm.
Roll me. I don't know. Roll me a investigation check.
Just an 11.
You've heard. No, you've heard of like drugs being sold like out on the street, but you've not heard of like whatever. You don't even know what Songbird is. Like, is it like a crime thing? Is it like a drug thing? Is it like stolen items? A cartel could be a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe they're into selling illegal instruments or something. That's your speculation.
Illegal birds. They just
Illegal
sell
birds.
exotic birds.
Exotic bird. That's another good one. Yeah. Exotic birds. That's probably what it is.
Oh yeah, no worries. Well, it seemed like the guy thought that they were dangerous. The guy that Nora was talking to. So I don't know. But I don't know. Some people are really into exotic birds. Probably.
There's a whole genre for that you probably don't even know of. But anyway,
Listen, I can't stop you guys from coming, but I can't ask you to come with me. It's probably not going to be fun.
I think you're totally wrong. I think it's gonna be a blast.
Thanks, Ari. This is why I keep you around.
Also, Larkspur's been with us the whole time.
He could not have gotten into Barrel Keep with you.
yeah. I was about
Oh
to say,
yeah, no.
that
I'm
would work.
assuming we dropped him off at the Whispered Hold again.
Probably. Yes.
Poor baby.
Genevieve was not happy. Allred was not like happy, but he was like, all right, this is fine.
He gave him mead and he drew him pictures last time.
Yeah.
He enjoyed his company.
He actually has a slightly taller like side table now set in the corner of his office.
Aww.
This is
Amazing.
a very powerful man.
And he's babysitting.
And you have
I
him
love this man.
babysitting a darkling who's drawing pictures
I love
and
it
putting
so
them
much.
up on his wall.
Honestly, he probably likes it because he misses when his boys were little and kind of is.
That's why he's not mad about it.
Dill.
Oh, he
I love
most
it.
certainly is. Little
Can
salt,
his
salt and
wife
pepper going
fight?
on.
Or
Oh, she can, and she will kill you so fast.
I know.
As powerful and dangerous as Allred is, Safiel is significantly
I
worse.
know, and I love it so. I don't know if I want to be her or be in love with her, or I don't even know. It's fine.
I
Be in
mean,
love with everyone.
you're on track to sleep your way through the Duna family. You might have to wait a little bit for Kevin, but the rest of them are fair game.
It's okay, he can be the last one on the list. So are we gonna go find out
Not gonna
about
lie.
these
Oh, never mind.
private detective dudes?
I want to hear this. No, I want to hear this. Not gonna lie, what? I want to hear this. It sounds like tea.
No, say
Amy,
it, say it,
tell
say it, say it, say
I'm
it.
not gonna lie. If Valia slept with Araphel and Adnora found out, she wouldn't be the happiest. I'm just saying.
Oh, I am 100% sure of it. So.
Not necessarily jealous. It would just be a why am I feeling this way? I don't care. But like I do.
That's great. I'll get her to realize that she does feel that way. No, it's okay. I'm just kidding.
Bali is the reason they eventually get together. Jealousy tactic always works.
Yep.
That would require Araphel wanting to sleep with her, though. So, like, it's kind of. I don't know if that'll happen.
You don't know what
Long
his type
game.
is.
Dahlia, start rolling those persuasion checks.
Maybe it was just out of passion.
Yeah, sure.
Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, that's assuming he's still alive. You don't
Stop
know.
it. I will leave.
Should have been nicer
Wait,
to
so what are we doing
Arafel's
here?
totally dead, guys.
Okay, so I guess
Well, we're gonna go find those detectives.
I guess so, since we still have some hours left in the day. At least one of them, maybe.
Right.
They're pretty
Okay.
close together. And if you take the ferry across, bring out the map again. So the Whisper's Hold is down here. They are like about here and about here. So if you take the
Okay.
lake across, it should be pretty easy to hit them both. And you should,
Okay,
provided the conversations don't take super long, you should be able to hit them both.
cool. We can do that.
We should figure out how we to approach him.
Do we want to do that now, or do we want to do it next time? It is reaching the 4-hour mark. That's what I'm asking.
I don't think it'll take super long.
Okay.
If you want, we can do it now. I'm prepared. I'm prepared
Lizzie?
to go. But if you guys are
Oh, I was
good,
just gonna say we should keep playing.
Yeah, I was like, we could do it and then
If it's not going to take too long, we could just finish that and then call it
Yeah.
after that, maybe.
we can just we'll see
And
see how
save
long see
the
how long the first one takes. And
Okay.
then if that first one takes a super long time, we'll call it a day before we hit the next one.
Sounds good.
But
It is
it will once you get over there take some asking around to to get where you need to go.
right.
All right. So you guys are crossing the ferry. I've been so excited for this. I've been waiting. So
I've crossed the ferry.
see, like there's a couple
I'm
things. I
teasing.
don't want to paint a full word picture unless the whole group is there.
I get it.
I didn't bother describing the Emerald Citadel or the estates
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah,
It's a group experience.
I get
You
it,
gotta
I
all
get
be there. But
it was
trust
a
me,
joke.
Plus, it tracks
There
better because for her it's normal, and she wouldn't be wondering at it or
Yeah, you're
anything.
not
So
noticing.
it makes more sense when you're introducing like people new to something.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Okay.
All right, let's go. I'm excited.
All right. So as you're approaching, traveling along the edge of the canal up to the shores of Lake Uenlis, the radiant sun bathes the lake in a warm golden light. You see the magically propelled boats and ferries gliding through the water, making only the faintest of ripples that glisten like diamonds under the warm Taldorian sun. You do see one boat making its departure from this particular dock, and another one is unloading the last of its patrons. It bobs ever so gracefully with each step of departure. So, I'm assuming you guys are going to take this one.
Yes, if it's the let's do it.
So this is all pretty familiar for the elves, but for Airy, who has probably never taken the ferry in his life, the ferry's deck is.
Oh, we're gonna take this.
It is.
This is gonna be crazy.
It's got these plush cushioned seats lining the edges, offering the passengers a place to relax and enjoy the scenic beauty of the lake. It might be slightly underappreciated by the elves. This is a bit it's commonplace for them. It's like taking a taxi for them. But the silk awnings woven with threads of silver and sapphire provide some nice shade from the sun's rays while letting a dappled play of light to dance along the deck. The ferryman, a kind of, what is the word? Rotund. That's the word. An older halfling gentleman is at the helm. I am just struggling with my words today.
It's okay.
The helm. I cannot think of my word. And he motions to the little drop box. There's a little coin box as you enter. You guys know the drill. It's 2 silver per crossing.
No, we need to get some.
Airy ends up trying to put 2 gold into it.
Gold pieces are a bit bigger than silver pieces and will not fit in the hole.
Oh, why doesn't it fit? That's
Honey,
annoying.
you need.
I guess I have to use these smaller ones.
Yeah, you have
Sticks
to
2
use...
silvers in.
I mean, you could just wait for one of them to do it and watch them, but that wouldn't be very.
You're not paying attention to what they're doing.
That's true. As you cross, it's a beautifully sunny day, and Lake Ewinless is a perfect mirror on days like this, reflecting the azure sky above with such clarity that the boundary between the air and the water seems to blur a bit. As the boat glides along the glassy expanse, it leaves a little shimmering wake and takes you to the other side. It's overall a pleasant experience, and the ferryman tips his hat at you as you exit on the other side.
Wonderful.
Airy was the whole time standing on his knees on one of the cushions, looking in awe at the surroundings and stuff. It's really pretty. It reminds me of home. As he's like,
you live near the water, then?
Something like that, I guess. Yeah.
I guess it is rather pretty, isn't it?
Really, it's kind of like you.
Thank you. That was sweet of you.
Why?
Because it was a kind thing to say? I don't know.
But it was just, it was like a fact, like saying your hair is blonde.
That's fair, I guess. I guess beauty is subjective. We don't need to get into all that right now. That's all right. One direction. She's like, this is not. She's like, I don't have time for this.
Come, guys, we don't have that much time.
Right. There's, I think the first
Aries
one
like,
would be this.
I know a shortcut.
Oh boy.
Have you been in this part of town? Do you know this? Do you know where this is?
Wait,
according to the ability, he just knows the city. So anytime you're in a
Valia,
he's good.
Once you guys,
he just knows city.
You guys have to ask around a little bit to get directions, but once it doesn't take super long. You're in that part of the city. You told the ferryman where you wanted to end up, and he took you to the closest deck, the
Mhm.
dock. My goodness, I'm struggling with words today. Takes you to the closest dock, and it like after just actually the ferryman could probably give you instructions to where you're looking to go. Which one are you going to first?
Diggle. His name's funny.
Sure, we'll go to Diggle.
Distilla.
Hey, Diggle Diggle, the cat and the figgle.
Wait, is Distilla a girl?
Distella Diggle is in fact a woman.
All right, and then Caius is the man.
Yes. Because we're all about equality here. Because I also feel like I don't do enough male characters. I feel like I make too many of them.
I don't know. I feel like since you have the 5 main males, it's kind of even out
like it
things.
balances everything out.
Mhm.
Anyways, to Distella Diggle, Private Eye. Oh, I love this game so much. So as you approach this building that you've been directed to, the main thing, the landmark to look out for that you were given was that it's the shortest building on the block. And it is.
Nice.
By a lot. It is about half the size of the other buildings on the block. And the door... How tall are you guys?
Volley's like 5'9".
I think
Eleanor's
Right
tall.
now, Aries standing around 5 foot.
Sorry, I have to go look it up again.
I feel like Eleanor's tall. I feel like she was like at least 6 foot or something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she is.
Yeah, I think
Eleanor might have to duck a little to avoid hitting her head. But it's a wooden door with a little stained glass window, and there in the stained glass design on the window, it's just a little eye with some flowers surrounding it. The eye is blue with some little pink flowers surrounding it. The door squeaks a little and scrapes the bottom as if like the hinges need to be fixed a little bit. It's a very nice, very Valia, the word you would use is quaint.
Very quaint.
Very
Bless
quaint
her
little
heart.
You walk in, it's a nice little foyer. There's some little sitting areas and a small little host table with a bell on it. Some little tapestries and silk
just
adorn the
shrinks
walls.
a little bit as you guys enter. He's just like shrinking slowly but surely.
Are you looking like Eric or Morwen?
Oh, am I supposed to look like Morwen?
Well, we talked about you disguising yourself as Morwen.
I remember mentioning of Morwen, but was I supposed to look like Morwen? I didn't think it was
This
official.
is Eleanor's thing, so it's up to Eleanor. What do you think we should do with this?
Yeah, you should look like Morwen. But wait, if she looks like Morwen, should I really be inside because I might spoil the...
What are we trying to accomplish here exactly? Like, what's the
What is
idea?
the information happening?
Yeah,
So
we stop up before we get to the house. Once we have it in sight, we're like, so
Yes.
wait, what are we doing?
Yes, I'm gonna stand outside. I'm not gonna go in. I'm gonna stand outside and like keep watch.
So
And Ari is gonna disguise as Morwen to
Ari kind of like
he's already seen her and
pushes
knows
his face,
how
pushes
she
around, narrows the chin out a little bit, and like raises his hands over the hair, and the hair shifts in color until his whole face looks like Morwen's, and then it shifts the rest of his body too.
So
And then
just
he's
so you
taller,
guys know, Morwen is very, very pale, with hair to match, very, very whitish blonde hair, slightly unnerving blue eyes, and the general expression on her face is like granite. She just doesn't look like someone you'd want to sit and have a coffee with. She looks like someone you want to walk past as quickly as
Do
possible.
I look mean enough now? I'm trying to like hold the frown.
I don't know, but you look pretty awful.
I'd say it's a pretty.
DM, what kind of general voice does this lady have that Ari would remember?
I'd say she's just a little bit snobby and very clipped tone, hard consonants. Doesn't seem like she ever wants to be talking to you. And everything she says just sounds a little bit condescending.
So do I look right now, Eleanor?
I'd say that's a pretty good likeness. They shouldn't be able to tell you apart from the real Morwen. As long as you don't say anything crazy.
What exactly do you want him to ask them? Because I don't think, he doesn't know much about what you're looking for.
Right. Well, from what I've
Let me
told.
make sure I'm saying this right.
Wait,
Cycle of Lennon Wall.
what was the whole thing I was told about them other than that she hired them to investigate? What was other than like investigating the dagger? Was that the deal?
Okay.
I was told.
So Saphira did not overhear a lot. He overheard an argument and out of curiosity kind of tuned in a little bit, and they were arguing. All he knew, he doesn't know anything about like what they're hiring them for. All he was able to tell you was they're talking about private investigators going back and forth over who to hire.
Oh, I got it. Well, I don't have too many details, so why not just ask them how their investigation is doing? Tell them you want an update. And tell them they should have gotten this done far more quickly than they have been doing. Something of the sort. Something that Morn would say. She's always so uptight and wants things done immediately.
And Ari leans in with the Morwen's very pale, very intense face. But what if she didn't hire this one?
Well, you're right. Say that you've been questioning your choice of hire, and you want to know if they've done anything worthy enough for you to be able to feel assured in your choice.
Interesting.
That is a very clever
So either we're questioning firing her, or we're depending on who's listening, we're questioning firing the lady, or we're questioning hiring the lady. And I love it so much.
That is some very good wording. Very clever wording.
Yeah.
All right.
Specifically saying, so I've been questioning my choice of hire. So I'm looking to see if perhaps you've done anything worthy of me not questioning. Or of me questioning.
Exactly.
For me to change my mind about my choice.
Precisely. That is exactly something Morn would say. I mean, of course, she'd probably say more specific, but we haven't gotten a lot to go on. This is the closest we'll get.
Flink used to tell me that it's all about confidence, so I'll just roll.
Exactly. Confidence. Just have her cold demeanor and you'll get it right.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Wish me luck.
Are you going it alone?
No, Wally was going to say, how about and she'll kind of change to look like just kind of this mousy little, like, kind of timid looking person who has, like, just kind of like some paper and is just like, how about I'm just like your scribe for right now, just keeping track of your stuff and your notes and just help you out. Okay, all right. So I'll just follow you and you do the talking.
This is an amazing plan and I love it.
That was so good. That was creepy good.
Thank you.
Of course, follow me. Of course, follow me, scribe. And then she stalks toward the establishment.
That is a very Morwen thing to not call her underling by name, but by title. That is a very her thing.
So
Maria's
Nora
experience
Nora
was
just taking outside.
Eleanor, you are quite unnerved by how spot on this impression is.
You guys should try to find like a window.
Hey, Nora, maybe we should go
Classic
like
cartoon.
look at. Want to like take one side of the building and I'll take another side?
Or like Three Stooges in, put your heads in, like right on top of each other.
Whatever you need me for,
Little cut
I got you.
string.
Oh, all right. I'll take the south corner.
And you'll take and Nora will take the north. All right. All right. So as you go around to the south side and you go around to the north side, there is a window on both sides. All of the windows have these little window boxes with some brightly colored petunias sticking out of them. It's quite lovely. Nora, it kind of irritates your allergies just a little bit. Push through. You're tough.
Why are you crying?
Nora, the window you
I
go
miss my
to,
boyfriend.
don't we all? We all miss him. The window you look in appears to be some sort of kitchen. It's very small. Everything's very short, close to the ground. Some brightly colored glassware and pots and pans hang from the wall. And there's not anyone in there. It's not in perfect order. There appear to be some dishes sitting in a bucket needing to be washed.
Before we walk in, by the way, Ari in Morwen's form turns to the little scribe, and then one moment, and then she taps her chest and brings out like a little bit of energy, splits it in two, and like sucks it into her breath, like breathes it in, and then holds out the other bit of energy in front of you to breathe in. Breathe it in.
If this is a weird mating ritual, I will kill you. And like breathes it in.
So you are now enhanced in charisma, basically. So enhance ability, cast enhance ability, and wind the spell. So it's for both of us, not just one person.
All right,
very cool.
Very good, very good. Eleanor,
And
the window box you are peering through, as you peer up through the brightly colored flowers and hear the buzzing of a bee in your ear. The window you're looking through, it appears to be some sort of office, and a tall velvet-backed chair is sitting at the desk. You don't quite see anyone in it yet, but I'll let you know if anything changes as we pan back to Ari and Valia heading in. Do you ring the bell?
I ring it twice.
Oh, yeah.
Very quickly.
Ding,
and
ding.
loudly.
And Eleanor, you see the chair. The chair starts to wobble and shift a little bit, and a very short person, a halfling woman with mousy brown hair, heads over and opens the door to her office and kind of peeks out. Hello, how can I help you?
She stalks in through the door.
Thank you.
Stay silent.
Hi. What can I do for you?
Well, because of a recent assignment, I've been questioning my choice of investigator. So I'd like to know if you've done anything worthy of changing my mind recently.
Well, as I told you last time, I don't think you quite understand the value of my time and resources. So I think in order for me to do any work for you, as I said last time, I would need to be paid.
She's not paid.
Of course. Of course, I have the coin.
If you would like me to start doing research, I could be paid. But you said you'd like to try your luck with Caius, was it? Good luck.
I did say that initially. But I did expect your skills to be something perhaps more commendable than perhaps his were.
See, and that's what I told you when I was telling you should hire me and not him. But you decided to go with him because his price
I
is
did.
And I told you you will sacrifice quality for price. I see you're finding out that I'm
Well, I will
correct.
reconsider his findings. But it seems you're selling yourself a lot better. I might come back later. Scribe, take note.
Oh, already
We may return to Mrs. Diggle. In case Caius's information is not quite up to par. Keep that in mind, Mrs. Diggle. We might be back.
As I told you, it's Desi. Only. Actually, no. You can
Miss Diggle.
You can call me Miss Diggle. I forgot only people that I like can call me Desi.
I would prefer Miss Diggle as well. Stands up, turns, and stalks out.
Don't feel like you need to come back.
I won't. Let's go.
Hey, Eleanor, you see this entire conversation go down, and you hear, wah, 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 wah.
I'm just like, I'm thinking in my head, like, what is going on? Is this the one?
And Nora, you at this point see the kitchen door swing open, and a short little halfling woman in a cute little pink dress gets into the kitchen and starts filling a kettle up with water.
I want to hire her now.
Mm-hmm.
Stalks outside.
She
regroups
already has
people.
the dagger.
What?
Morgan already has the dagger.
Does
What?
she? Are you the DM now?
I'm just trying to scare her.
Yeah, she's busting bullets. But yeah, she's already got the dagger. Everything's already fallen through. Adding Morwen's gonna destroy the world.
Wait. How?
She didn't really seem that concerned.
Yeah, she helped her find it, actually. She already did the task, so it's too...
Seems all nice and everything, but
I'm just
crazy.
kidding. Eleanor,
My father searched for this dagger. Do you realize my father searched for it all his life? He's dead. I searched for it all my life. How can Morwen have found it?
It's a joke.
We're
lying. We're joking. She hasn't found it. It's a joke. I'm sorry.
Alia, how could you?
It seems like fun, but I don't like it, actually. I'll leave that to Ari. That was stressful. I'm sorry.
No, it was really good. I think it was great. High five, Valia.
Rubbing off on her. So, what did you really find out?
And talk to Ari.
Aaron?
Oh, basically that she hired the other guy.
Oh, the other guy. So we go to him.
Let's go.
All right.
And then they rush off.
And they rush off.
But I do like Mr. Diggle.
And yes. Desi Diggle, private eye. This was
Just wondering if you were sleeping with one of my clients.
Yes. That's
Sorry,
why
I was talking.
such a good private eye, because she's very unassuming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
And she's got a very matronly, trusting face, and you can see why she does what she does. People must just tell her their life story all the time for no reason.
And
Desi
was
Diggle.
this other guy named Caius Dorfel?
Yeah.
Dorothiel.
Dorothea.
Also, I cannot find my phone to save my life. I don't know where it went. We'll find it eventually. But anyways, we don't need it. R.I.P. the encounter I set up. I had two encounters that I had prepped just in case. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but that's okay. I'll use them later.
That's fine.
Yeah.
This was so fun, guys.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are making good time.
Are we ending here or talking to Caius?
I was thinking ending here because it is 11:10.
It is pretty late.
Mm-hmm.
And I figured this next one would probably take another 30 minutes.
Okay.
Plus,
Gotcha.
if he's
gonna-
actually hired.
I'm going to end the stream here. Peace out,
But
everyone.
at least we know.
Yeah.
Good job.
Ooh.